It works better with a microphone. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I am really nervous about today. I am not even gonna lie. Oh, man. I think this could be the end. But we're going for it. What's up, E-Dog? What's good, World Mage? What's up, Sherbert? What's up, Thomas? What's up, Elisa? What's up, Akam? What's up, Sizz? What's up, Zetawing? What's up, Kenshin? What's up, Elisa? What is up, Zebra Bubbles? Oh, man. I have definitely felt better about things. But, you know? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So we're going to lock in and try to get this done. It's going to be really, really hard, though. Like, I think there's a very real chance that we perish. But, yeah, either way, no matter what happens, it should be a really, really fun time. So, you know, because I've got Invigorating, I've got Crackling, I've got Relentless, I've got Enhanced Devoted, I've got Biting for Mobile. Okay. 7 Hellhounds. Couple lining contracts. Okay, why don't I get to an even 10? Because I do think we're going to be going on a Hellhound here. Oh, man. See, on one hand, I know this is a bad idea. But on the other hand, like, I need to get it done eventually. I can't not do it. So, yeah, let's get it. Does a Ring of Life even save you? It will not save me from the Sanctum. I'm going to be on a Ring of Death. But yeah, the upgrades are just too good. The Scripture is really good. And beyond even the Scripture, obviously tier 100 would be an absolute game changer. That would be completely and utterly massive. So, yeah, I don't really see a good way around it. Quick elephant in the room. I do not have double escape, so we're just gonna do the walk forward method, but I will be on a Hellhound, so hopefully that makes it like a little bit safer feeling. But yeah, with that said, welcome everyone. I'm pretty excited about today. I think it's gonna be really, really fun. I think it's gonna be easily far and away the biggest test we've had on the hardcore Ironman up to this point. And I'm just so excited for it. I think it's going to be so much fun. So yeah, we're going to get a couple dailies in. We're going to start thinking about our strats, and then we're going to get into it. I'm excited for the last hardcore Ironman stream. I know, right? For real. When's the Hardmode guy coming? Probably like a week and a bit. Normal mode will be first. What am I gonna do if I die? Probably end stream and be sad. Have I seen your Sanctum log? Yeah, you've had 4 shards, right? You've done quite well for yourself. Nah, like, here's the thing. I would like to not lose my hardcore. It's scary, man. It's a scary, scary place. I'm a spoon. Do you have a 5th one now? No, it's still 4. Okay, and you're wand off. Nice. Yeah, I need to get my title on my main account. I'm actually very close. I'm missing 1 item. But, I figured today should be a hardcore Ironman stream. I promised it, so I told the people we were doing it, so we're doing it. There's no going back now. Immort is a good emergency button. For when, though? Because the problem is, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm missing. Do safe deaths count as safe for the hardcore? No. No, this is real. This is the real deal. This is the absolute real deal. Hi, Moxelf. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Does a Mort... So, Full Shadow, does a Mort save you from that whole attack if you miss it? I wonder how the Jagex team feel about this boss release versus other ones. I mean, I can probably speak on that. I think we're pretty happy. I think the reception has been positive. What was the question? It was, how good is immortality if I just drop it in the realm? I think the answer to that question is it's pretty good. What a good week. It has been an awesome week of streams, hasn't it? Unfortunately, it all has to come to an end today. No, I need to be perfect. I think I can do it. I'm also like concerned, like I know my kill times are going to really, really suffer. That's definitely like a noticeable thing that is on my mind, like very, very, very on my mind, is like, that's going to make it a lot more difficult than it otherwise would be. Death is looming. Yeah, so the first zonal wave will reset it. Yeah, it's not for that mechanic. Yeah, my plan for the zonal wave is to eat them. I'm actually going to make super Sard Omen Brews so that I can just eat them if I need to. Thanks, Sanity and Pogmans will be getting more PVM content. Quality, difficulty, boss dungeon, try to be an awesome idea. Yeah, really, really cool idea. Yeah, like, ideally, I think boss 1, my kill time is 2 minutes. Boss 2, my kill time is 3:30. And then boss 3, my kill time is 5 minutes. I think is pretty good. Because you have to remember, I don't have Limitless or Reprisal. I don't have either of the two. And that just makes my path forward so much more difficult. Divination and smithing. You know what? I'll just auto-complete that. I don't even think I feel like doing dailies, honestly. Like, not really. Full book Equilibrium better than Grim. At Sanctum it is, in my opinion. Actually, I think in everyone's opinion at this point, it's pretty consensus at this stage, I think. Also for runes, I think I have enough, right? 3,000 flesh runes, yeah. I think I have enough. COE, Fury of the Small, Death Ward. Now, let's go make some Super Sard Omen Brews. So to make those, I need to decant regular brews to 3, super them, and then flask them, yeah? Looks like it. Full book is now 700 mil? Really? I'm surprised people aren't just using the Amasket book instead, because the Amasket book seems like it's close. It's not as good, but it's pretty close. Chart is under 3 bill? Okay. Also, guys, what did you think of the video if you watched it? We posted a 36-minute long Sanctum video earlier today. If you liked it, if you hated it. If you didn't know I posted a video, !new vid. What are my kill times? On my main, they're pretty fast. It's like 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes and a half, 3 minutes and a half. Was a good watch? Sweet. Watching it when the stream notification came up? Yeah, that's the only thing about posting a video, getting it out, and then starting a stream is like, I wonder if that actually takes away from things. It's all good, though. What the hell preset is that? Oh, it's for ED1. Goodbye. Absolutely not. All right, team. Let's make the first Super Sard Omen Brews on the account. You know we're going to need them for this place. Massive shout out to whatever dropped thousands of wines of Sard Omen, because Makes my life pretty easy. We don't have to do farming. We've got our super brews in place. What aura is better? I don't have equilibrium. For necromancy, either Invigor or Majrat. They're both fine. Slaying Jaspuk is full too expensive. For pages and Amasket's rare. Yeah, I don't have the Amasket book. Soon as I get it, I'll be using it. Or picking up a Zami wine from the temple is a good idea. Dude, I'm just... This is it. I feel like we're in the grand finale here. Not worth doing normal mode first to get book. No, because I have a Jaspuk, and Jaspuk is similar. Like, there's not a huge difference between the two. Can't wait for the Revo Plus Plus. Final boss. I don't think there's going to be a lot of that happening. You say Jaspuk is better than a Amasket? Hold. Dude, like, what's even the difference between the Jaspuk and the full book? They both do the same thing, but one you take extra damage, and one the damage is instant as opposed to stored. I think Jaspuk and Amasket are very similar. I don't know which one's better. Oh, man, I'm so nervous. Jaspuk feels awkward because it can land on immune. Yeah, that's kind of always a pitfall of the Jaspuk. I think if I get an Amasket book, I will use the Amasket book instead. Someone in my YouTube comments said I should try the Amasket book with Dark Magic Aura, but to me that's like PVMer brain and not actually good. Humble request to fire up the heart rate monitor. Is it charged? Let me check. If it's charged, I can. It is unfortunately not charged. Sorry. Hi, let's go with Chanting. What's good? Thanks for checking. Yeah, sorry about that. Humble request to charge it. Wait. Oh, I'm out of 3-dose breeze. Okay. I think it's probably okay. Okay, 65 super brews. All right. Well, let's make our preset now. See what we're working with. I need to flash some restores too. It does feel really funny going from like the main account where everything is chill to like this. Okay, so yeah, I need prisms, yeah. And I need rod. Hope you're well. Thank you, Caller of Time. I really appreciate it. That is extremely, extremely kind of you. I hope you're enjoying the streams. Thank you for the 49 months. Here's Dragon Boss 2 doing any damage in general with range. Drone of Bull running Camping Blights with EOF, ECB, Dark Bow, Scripture Wind, Hydrix Bolt, Bombs, Blood Reaver, Vampirism. Night range, shooting, view pellets, this thing help. Okay, well, first thing I'm noticing is because you're on Vampora, you probably have no damage potential. You want to be on Reckless. Like, it helps a stupid amount. Wenbook is also not a great option. Jazzbook or Fullbook or Grim would all be better if you have one of those. Or a Masket Book would all be better than Wenbook. And then making sure that, like, I'm assuming you've got overloads and curses and that stuff too. Will there be a Necromancy Zerkora? Nope. There isn't one needed. Because Necromancy already has level 120, so it has built-in really, really good accuracy and damage. Okay. How many brews do I want per run? You don't have overloads yet. Ah, okay, yeah. So Reckless Aura will be like a must. But yeah, without overloads, it's going to be a lot harder to deal damage, unfortunately. That's just going to make it harder to do. This is a boss encounter where overloads are very good. Sorry, food-related decisions to make. Is that enough food? Like, I kind of feel like it isn't, but I also kind of feel like, what else do I have, you know? Do I think there are going to be new Necromancy weapons soon? No idea. Okay, so there I've got Split Soul on bar, which is good. I've got Immort, I've got Reflect, I've got Debilitate, I've got Adrenaline Pot, I've got Disruption Shield, I've got Power Burst of Vitality. I've got Overhead Prayers, I've got Threads of Fate, I've got all of my independent conjures. Okay. Now I need runes for Spellbook Swap. And I need to swap spellbooks too. Because you can't Hell On without a prism. So SBS requires Cosmic Astral Law. Is Disrupt even that good? Yeah, it kind of is, honestly. Cosmic, Astral, Law. And then what do I need for Prism? I need Soul. Okay. So that gets me... That gets me my Prism. It's my accuracy against the boss. It should be in the mid-80s. Maybe low 90s? I need Divine Charges too, sorry. Let me do that. Yeah, this is where the lack of rune pouches is really, really starting to mess me up. But we're gonna make it work. Yeah, Beast of Burden is always terrible. Almost always terrible, I would say. Because just spam eating food is going to hurt your damage even more. You can bring a familiar that heals you or makes you take less damage. But usually, if you use a Beast of Burden, it means that you're panic eating mechanics instead of learning them. Especially for somewhere like the Sanctum, where most of the damage you take is mechanical. Beast of Burden is not needed. Amir, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind. I haven't needed to prism my hell out at any of the bosses. Yeah, I think your kills are going to be faster than mine, Sven. I think. I could be wrong, though. Like, we could do a run and find out. Am I doing hard mode? Yes, that is the point of today's stream. We are risking it all in hard mode. Okay, so then what other runes do I need? Let's do that. And then... What the? I don't have blood runes. Okay, so there's Prism. And then what do I need for Disrupt? Body. Yeah, it'd definitely be better if I could just do it all in my rune pouch. Good morning, gamers. Hi, how are you doing? Good, Sir Doom. How are we finding the Sanctum? I'm going in on my hardcore on the first time. I think I'm gonna die today. I'm so nervous. How have you been? It's good to see you. I'll be making a video trying out the new magic weapon at bosses. Probably. Godspeed, I'm so nervous. Not very good at clicking fast on things, even keybinds. I'm learning Conjure Skellities, School Sam, Figure, Necro Basic Attack, Trigger the rest myself. Problem is I feel like I'm out of things to shoot. Maybe I should change what's auto-firing. Yes, you probably should. So what I would do, Jerry, is... I mean, you want to, like... Your Revo bar for auto-fire, I would do Conjure Undead Army, Command Ghost, Command Skeleton, Touch of Death, Soul Sap, and then you can also set it so that it auto-attacks automatically, too. And then that'll be more than enough. Isn't Death Inside the Sanctum safe? Not in hard mode, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel good about the amount of food that I don't have. But, the preset's good. The preset's done. There really is nothing else to add. In that order. Yeah, so there's a Revo bar I give out in a lot of my guides, a lot of my basic guides, and it's like a pretty simple revolution bar, but it's basically just an order of abilities to help your stacks be good and your conjures be good. And yeah, just copying that is probably a good start. Am I going with blubbers? I think so. I think blubbers are better. I'm good, thank you. Nice and quiet for me now. Enjoying the quiet restful work period. Nice. I felt that a little bit. Thursday, Friday, I had pretty slow work days, and it was the best. It was such a nice, like, catch my breath after Sanctum, which was just such a crazy thing to set up for. Gee, Skeleton Inspector and Living Death. Only if you have the adrenaline to not cost you a Death Skulls. Aegis Aura? No, Aegis is worse than Equilibrium here, I think. I do not feel good about this. I honestly, not only do I not feel good about that, I feel bad about this. I want a pet that's small. What is one of the smaller pets? Honestly, give me the walrus pet. We're gonna need defense. Is my Death Cape on the stand? I freaking hope so. You're gonna make me double check too. Do I have enough runes? Yeah, I'm a little low on necromancy runes, but I have enough, yeah. Yeah, the big things are I don't have double escape. So that's kind of scary. And I don't have reprisal either. The hardcore is going to Sanctum today. I decided I don't need to do an agility stream or a prep stream. What I need is to go to the Sanctum on my hardcore. And let's just have a blast. Yeah, there is a defense keep there. Cool. Maybe hop on the main for a few practice kills. I've done 95 runs on my main. Sort of with a different setup, but... I think I'm okay. All right. Are we ready? Frick. I don't think my heart's ready. Oh, man. Yeah, we've had 0 drops up to this point. Couple normal mode runs, and that's it. Welcome to hard mode. No DTB. Hand wraps should be better. Do not disconnect. Was almost death, but it's okay. Okay, so I healed 2,000 HP per tick with my my current food system. That's pretty good. And this time, unlike last time, I am not gonna split soul. Because I just don't think it's safe. Skulls. Ow. Okay. Oh, that's the bomb. Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. I tried to limitless, but I don't have limitless on this account, so I didn't have enough adrenaline to reflect. Okay. Now we're chill, we're chill, we're chill. Everything's good, everything's good, everything's good, everything's good. Everything is good. Whoo! Ryan, I need you to lock in. I'm gonna lock the heck in, okay? We're fine. We're chill, we're chill, we're chill. Where's reflect? I didn't have adrenaline, Tinky. I saw you panic as you clicked disrupt as it was on cooldown. Yeah, I think the learning there is to keep disrupt available, probably. Oh, good grief. My hands are like actually sweaty. I'm like actually so nervous right now. Oh my word. Okay. If you're wondering where my dread nips are, by the way, I just don't have them unlocked. Wish I did, but I don't. Okay. Boss 2, I think I'm doing pretty well on so far. Yeah, boss 1 was just like a warm-up, alright? Boss 1 was a warm-up. Pain? Agree? Back it up? Around the bend? Kia? There's the Gra attack. There's the Kia attack. Easy. I'm dialed in. I'm dialed the heck in right now. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. It's worth tanking the bombs for the time save. On the hardcore? All right. I am taking away your giving me advice license. Nope. Not today. Feel free to make suggestions another day. I just realized this is the hardcore. That's the whole point. Wait. There's the pain. I'm really nervous. Like, I'm actually, like, my heart is pounding right now. Oops. Oops. It was going so well, too. No, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. Okay. There's the luck ring. All right. Boss 2, definitely easier than boss 1, I think. It's all movement based. Boss 2 is not so bad there. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. But now it's time. You could not bank all your items? Okay, bro. Unhelpful. Okay. Cool. Is the Necromancer really an all-in plugin? It is. You should have an acceleration power burst for last boss? I don't know that it's that good. I don't think it's better than eating. I don't think it's better than eating. Honestly, I'd rather just eat. Hi, Jeremy. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hurry monitor. Why don't I plug it in? Here. You know what? I'll plug it in for you guys. Oop, that hit me right in the face, by the way. I don't know if anybody clipped that, but my glasses. This is why you bring your PPE. Very important. I don't know if I have a charger brick. Give me a second. Okay, there's a charger brick. There is a heart rate monitor. Oh, man. Oh, dude, this is going to be so much fun. I can't wait. I'm so nervous. Okay, heart rate monitor's on. Yeah, so after this kill, I think we can get it on. Or I can wait. If you guys want me to wait for the heart rate monitor, I can wait a couple minutes and then we can get it. Like as soon as the phone power's on, I can do it. Yeah, I can wait a minute or two. I don't mind. I'll wait a minute or two. Where are the belts on my forearms? I'm just like so swole that it like keeps it contained, you know? No, it's a they're bands to tension my finger extensors to take strain off of them. Holy crap. He's nervous. He's so nervous. Okay, well, you know what we need to do, actually? Why don't we think about rotations really quick? Because that's actually really important, and I need to make sure that my rotations are good. Phase 1, I'm not going to skip anything. It's going to be really slow. I don't have reprisal. I don't have a reflect reprisal. I'm just going to devo it safely. If I devo the first one and phase it, then I can't devo the second one. So actually, maybe I reflect the first one. Yeah, okay. Reflect 1. Devo 2. Yeah, on phase 2, I think devo is safer. We need to make sure we're boning a lot, like more than one would think. Other than that, I think P1, I'm just going to be the bloat goat. I think that makes most sense. Yeah, because if I just spend the whole time spamming defensives, I'm going to have a higher chance of dying to the area mechanics. Yeah, there are 3 bombs in hard mode. It's 3 14k hits, so it's like 40,000 damage. Is this the most stressful boss in a hardcore? Probably. I think Necromancy makes a lot of other bosses easy mode. This is the one boss that is out that is actually balanced with Necromancy to still be really frickin' hard. Okay, I am still low battery indicator. Am I stopping once I get a shard and weapons? Yeah. Even just a shard. Like, honestly, if I get one singular shard, I might be done. Has he already tried to kill? Nope. We're just waiting on my heart rate monitor. Is there anything else in my preset I need to fine tune? No, I think I'm good there. Food is good. Everything is charged up. Rod is charged. Jaspbook is on. HP is boosted. I think Lesser Bone Shield's fine because Cade doesn't even freaking do anything. Disrupt is not banned. Yeah, I don't bind it. I only ever bind SBS, so it's like that to disrupt. Can I do a prediction? I don't know what to predict that is fair. Is the prediction, am I gonna die? Because then, like, how many kills am I doing? You know what I mean? Debil lowers the damage. Yeah, Debil is good. Debil is good. There's Death Mark. There's Threads of Fate. Died in air now. That's a terrible prediction because, like, what if I get spooked after 2 kills and then I don't go back, or I like teleport out and it's a close call and then I end on my main? Then people would feel scammed of their points. Shield Dome on bar. I actually don't have runes for Shield Dome, but I also like I don't plan to use it. All right, phone. I'm giving you 1 more minute to turn on, and if not, we'll just have it on the rest of the day. It's like an ancient iPhone that is how I've connected all my heart rate stuff. That's the only thing I use the phone for, so it usually just dies. Double escape, I do not have. Teleport button, I know, it's plus on my keyboard, and it's clickable with my mouse. All right, chat. The heart rate monitor's taking a minute. I think we just lock in and go. Yeah. It's just taking a while. Oh my god. There's a splinter in my thumb. Yeah, whatever. Sorry, unrelated. Oh, do an ad? Okay, I'll wait. Oh, wait, sorry. I will wait for the ad, and then we'll go. Walk in chat. You know we're gonna get spooned on this account. Yeah, just let me know when the ads are done, chat. 60 seconds to lock in. Yeah, I'm not. You imagine I hit the ad button right on phase 4? All right, team. Before we go, I just want to say that it's been real. I've had a lot of fun on the hardcore up to this point. Really has been a blast. To get to the point where we're actually almost maxed on the account. But I've been playing it too safe. And it's time to stop playing it safe and start gaming. Let's lock in, chat. You ready? Disconnects instantly. Oh shit, that hurts. It's another prepare for death coming. Dude, why is my thing so low? Why is my hit chance so low? Am I missing something? I'm really nervous, chat. Just focus, Ryan. Just fucking focus. Come on, Ryan. You're in control. You're controlled. Scarab, triangle. Fuck me. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so nervous, dude. Okay. My heart is beating out of my chest. Fuck. That mechanic is so hard. Like, I just don't know how to do it safely. It only hit me a 6K though, right? So it's like step in. If I fail it, I can eat. Maybe I should VIP pot it. Literally VIP pot it. You're doing it consistently, right? Yeah, it's a little easier when there's zero pressure. Resets your defensives? Yeah, but the explode is safe. It's safe. It's safe, chat. It's safe. Because it does reset your defensives, but not for long enough. Oh my god. Again. Hey, we got out. It's okay. We got out. That's the most important thing. The most important thing is that we got out. Was it a little scary? Absolutely, it was a little scary, but we got out. Shit. Okay. Crocodile hat. Crocodile hat. Crocodile hat. That hit me? It's okay. It's okay. I know I got hit. That's okay. Cat, squiggly lines. Got it. Okay. 434. Okay, so we've got good news and we got bad news. The good news is the kill time was solid. The kill time was really, really solid. We didn't use very much food. The bad news is that last phase is not good. It just isn't good. It's not safe at all. But I'll take it. You know what? I'll take a kill. A kill is a kill is a kill. I love water battle saves, water orbs, blood runes, and fire battle saves. Okay. One down. Good work, dude. One kill on the board. On the hardcore Ironman. Southwest corner is best because you can surge all the... Oh, if you're facing Necatra, so that if you get all the ones, you can hit surge. Interesting. I think I'm happy doing them all with dive. And heart rate monitor is still not charged up, so we're running it. Big day. Hard is it to no food the last boss? It's not hard, but it's not pleasant either. Okay, so the issue we run into there is Bro did not die, even though we wanted Bro to die, like, a lot. So I'm assuming the best play here is just to take a bunch of damage. It doesn't seem like a great thing to do, but... Yeah, no split soul in this last phase, that's for sure. At least with the telegraphing, like, I'm not going to die to damage where I haven't seen the source. That's really important. I forgot to extend my conjures. I'm going to resummon and yeah, redo it. Every defensive in the book. Nice. Okay. The worm has been bested. We have felled the worm. Nice little 1-tick PR. Dude, I cannot use most of these drops, but it's fine. You can flank the head. Yeah, maybe I need to do that. I don't want to take melee and range damage, but maybe it's fine. This boss looks well made and fun. It's a masterpiece. It really is a masterpiece. Careful that your Vit Pot isn't on boss 3. Yeah, I'll be okay because I'm not Vit Potting early on last phase. I'm not doing any like crazy reflect res strats. I'm literally just reflecting. The cooldown reset, if you avoid, isn't always consistent. I have not seen a single instance where it hasn't been 100% consistent. I've not once avoided it and then not had the cooldown reset. So I'm not sure what happened with you there, but... I wish I had Dread Nips for this boss. They really make such a big difference. They make it a million times easier, but it's okay. There we go. Yeah, dude, this guy is scary. I mean, all of these bosses are scary. I don't even like Vermix. Like, even Vermix is giving me some spooks, to be honest with you. Definitely stop them in their tracks. So the environmental mechanics here, how much do they hit? It's like a 5 or a 6K, I think, right? I believe it's a 5 or a 6K. Okay, that's not so bad. So it means if I tank 3 in a row, I die. Got it. But I should be able to safely tank 2. Okay. And then we've got Nakatra, and Nakatra is just freaking impossible on a hardcore man. There is nothing that is making that an enjoyable experience for me. Like, there's really no not a single factor of that boss fight makes it palatable. Okay, done. Another PR, 13 seconds. Okay. Getting a little quicker. Molten Glass is actually a useful drop. All right, heart rate monitor's on. Connecting. I've got the chest strap equipped. 121 already. Great. And let's get rid of the EEG, dude. The EEG is just even worse. All right. That is a live feed of my actual heart rate. Let's lock the heck in. I'm so nervous. I'm trying to figure out if there's a better way to do the step in. Like, maybe I should let the first one hit me and Vitpot it. Boss Pet does not sparkle. Yeah, so Pup told me that if I Vitpot both, there's only a 1-tick window where it works. So I'm like... I think I'm just gonna prioritize, like... a lot of Skelly Man. Like, why don't we just, like, supremely bone, you know? What the? I'm lagging? Cat hourglass, cat hourglass, cat hourglass. Okay. Lock in. Focus. Hourglass, squiggly line. Hourglass, squiggly line. Hourglass, squiggly line. So then cat is safe. Okay. And finish it before, please. Nice, that's one. Big. Whew, okay. Not bad. 2 kills down. Just need to do this like another 100. Just another 100 times, chat. That was better. That was definitely better than the first one. I don't even know if I used food that kill, actually. Maybe I used like 1. You sound so stressed. I'm really stressed. I need to just figure out, like, the last phase does not feel safe. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel safe. But we got this. Thank you for the believing, by the way. Thank you for all the messages. Just breathe. Okay, that's nice, actually. So here, I just need to stop soul splitting, too. Like, that's a really big thing that is going to get me killed. I'm also lagging, and I don't know why I'm lagging today, because I wasn't lagging at all yesterday on my main account. So I might also really quickly, I might restart my client before the 3rd boss. We got this. Good kill. Nice little PR. That should be a PR by a good chunk, actually. Let's see it. 148. Not bad. A little bit quicker. No useful loot. Go again. Any idea how much damage you do X with Lord of Bones? Like at least 10%, because you're starting with like 90% hit chance and you're going up to 100 if you bone enough. Like isn't consistent. Some runs no issues, other runs lots of issues. Yeah. Like I'm just gonna X log and log back in, and then hopefully it fixes it. Do I think Elder Goddard's air upkeep is too much for irons? I mean, I think it depends a lot on your philosophy. Like, the way that I personally view it is I would like it if Ironman mode was more relaxed in terms of upkeep so that people that play it can still play casually. But I understand that there are multiple perspectives on it. And the other perspective is you Irons signed up for this and you chose this and you're going to have a lot of upkeep. Depends how you view it. I'm personally definitely on team, like, I would love to see a reduction. But there isn't really, like... what's the word? There isn't a right or a wrong answer, right? It depends a lot on how you feel about a number of things. Yeah, reboning is always worth it. I also don't know why you wouldn't rebone. I honestly think it's like it's hard to overbone in my opinion. Oh, that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Ow. I don't know what the spec order is anymore because I phased it differently. It's kind of awkward. Okay, so there's the... Yeah, got it. And then there we go, back in. Okay, can confirm, Hardcore Ironman and the Catra is the scariest thing that I've done on this account by far. There has been absolutely nothing like it up to this point throughout the account, throughout the series. Like, I'm just... It is on a different level. What kill count are we at now? 2. We are 2 kills in. This is a very slow kill, but that's okay. Did I win? Nothing? Cannonballs? Double nothing. Schnozy, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Guys, if you're enjoying this stream today, feel free to drop a follow. If you're not, that'd be cool. Check out the YouTube channel. We just posted a 36-minute long Sanctum highlight video earlier today. Drop a primer if you have one. Is there a sparkle like Zammy? There is. S&E spikes are flankable. Spikes. Oh, like in the ice prison? Ah. You're in an aerobic cardio zone? Who said playing video games is a sport? This is why esports are real sports. Truth. Isn't Telos more scary? For me, Telos is an extremely easy boss that I can comfortably... Like, if you asked me, like, blanket, like, hey, Ryan, do you think you could kill Telos 1,000 times without making a single mistake? I would say, yeah, easily. I could do it with my eyes closed, just about. It's a very, very easy, consistent boss, where if you mess up, there are, like, a million things you can do to survive. And the Catra doesn't really have that, because if you mess up, you just take an ungodly amount of damage, and then you die. I lost a Death Skulls. That's okay, though. Oh my god, they need to fix that, dude. Wait, it's not they anymore, it's we need to fix that. I need to fix that. Help. They, like every bug in the game, isn't literally directly my fault? No, I missed. Oh, dude, okay. Well. This sucks. Okay, that's kind of okay, actually. I'm just gonna take this part slow. Build. Crocodile and hat. Wait, hat or cat? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Little cat and a hat joke. You know. Y'all see that step back? Beautiful. Oh, man. Okay, shit. Monkey dog. Wait, monkey dog? What the fuck configuration is this? Those two look the same. What the fuck? Wait, are those not the same twice? Wait, what? What were those? Those all looked exactly the same. And one of them just kills my hardcore? Dude, next time I get that, I think I just need to teleport. That was insane. I would have tellied. I should have tellied. I was hovering over it. Christ. Okay. I'm not saying they just looked really, really similar. Like, really, really, really similar. Any reason why the Necromancy plugin would not show for me in my client? You need to make sure like Alt1 is working. You need to make sure that you're following the configuration settings. So making sure your buff bar is the right size and it's visible. Oh my god. Monkey dog. Wait, monkey dog? What the fuck
configuration is this?
They all look the same.
What the fuck?
Nah. That's messy. Oh, okay. No, I know they're not identical, but they're very close. Mod Ryan checking Slack and seeing one singular ping. I mean, that's why I joined Jagex, obviously. So that I could directly report all of my inconveniences. That was literally the whole point. Actually learning RuneScript so that I can delete Ironman mode in one of my lunch breaks. This is a tune though. Holy crap. It's like perfect music for almost dying, you know? One-year-old daughter just said the F word because of me. Oops. She's old enough. Surely one's like a reasonable age to know that. Yeah, that's on me. That's the parents' fault. No, my streams are usually very family friendly. So that is actually on me. Unironically on me. Lots of nerves today. I told her that once she made it to hard mode NAC, she can say it all she likes. Based. I switched to ability queuing, but suddenly became easier. Really? Is it normal for 20-30 ping take a second for surge? So there's a common misconception that your ping is what like, and it's not a misconception because like people don't understand. Like ping should be your delay, but the population world lag is way more impactful than ping. So like, if you put me on a low pop world with 200 ping, I would be able to flawlessly do the Sanctum. And we actually tested it, by the way, and I was literally able to. So if you're finding you have a lot of movement delay, just hop worlds. Full direct settings, all one flash on my screen for 2 seconds and it's gone. That might be a question. You might need to go to the plugins page, join Nadia's Discord, and ask her there. And she could probably help you troubleshoot. Here's a question, chat. Are you guys enjoying the stream so far? The most nerve-wracking stream we've ever done. I'll take base. RuneScape servers are slow tick like 48, I believe. This is abysmal for gaming 2024. Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused about that one. There's the Kia. Then the Gra. And then Kia the second. Be scary because if you sign, you'll have time to TP out. See, the scary thing is some of the mechanics are gonna kill me through everything. So the Devourer plane is just a hard type insta kill. It doesn't sign you. You just die. You're just done. And that's not the only one that's like that either. The blast mechanic, where if you stand in the wrong spot, I think that also just kills you. I'm pretty sure. I've never missed it on my main, but... Wait, my hit chance is 70... I'm not overloaded. Ah. That would impact my damage a little bit. I was like, 78. I know for a fact it should be 100. Thank you. Hieroglyph thing on phase 4 could be immorted. The problem with immorting it is, if I immort it, I'm guaranteed to get 3 cycles, right? So, like, I swear that's literally worse than not immorting it. Like, it's actually more dangerous to do it slowly. That's the thing. Like, immort... Even though it technically works, it's not actually good there at all. Is there a setting to prevent diving on conjures? There isn't, but confirmed by Mod Ryan, something that was worked on by the combat team is making it so that you just can't click on conjures, period, is coming out soon. So you won't ever have to worry about diving onto them. I am bored if I can't remember which one. That's fair. Is Lord of Bones mandatory for Hardmode? No, but it's good. My weapons for the Aftershock? No, I've got Aftershock. All right. Are we ready? Are we steady? Let's get it, dude. Oh my god! I'm so stupid! Someone clip that! I'm an idiot! Did y'all see what I just did there? I'm so freaking dumb! No way did I... Dude, I'm not even kidding right now. If I keep playing like that, I'm gonna lose my hardcore today. 100% I'm gonna lose my hardcore today. That was like the most obvious teleport out in the universe. I greeted for a Death Skulls. Didn't have enough adrenaline for a defensive for the death mechanic. So freaking stupid. I need to do better than that. I just need to do better than that. Point final. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Iron Araxor. It's very kind of you. Okay. Cat, deer, cat, deer, cat, deer, cat, deer. Leaving me the Scarab of Security. Oops. At least it doesn't kill you if you miss it. You just lose a bunch of damage. I'm okay losing damage. I just need to not die. Honestly, good on damage there. Considering I made a mistake, that's pretty solid. Very nice. Very good. Okay, so we've got crocodile, deer. Crocodile, deer. Crocodile, deer. Crocodile, deer. Which means the cat is my zone of safety. Big kill. Nicely done. All right. 4 kills on the board. 0 incidents yet, kind of. Any loot? Bro, what is this loot? I'm risking it all for that? Yeah, I will say, I would love, if I got the wand and the orb, I would absolutely be swapping to them to use the spec. Or even, I guess, just the wand, yeah. You're max now? Congratulations. The road to 200 mil crafting starts right now. Was the older boss updated with better telegraph visuals? I don't know. I think it kind of depends a little bit on the community. Hi, Taz. How are you? Like, if the community makes it very, very known that you would like to see other content updated with telegraphing, that definitely increases the chance of it happening. As far as I understand, it's like on the table. It's something I would definitely be in favor of. That's for absolutely sure. Jones of Justice, thank you. Jones of Justice, I can read, sorry. Thank you so much for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. That's very kind of you. Thank you. So that's where I can flank, yeah? I can. Still weird that that works, but, you know, whatever. It is nice that I don't need to worry about, like, getting one shot by a random mechanic that I didn't see. Prepare on, step back. Nice. What for older boss? Per them work on newer content, add visuals for older one. I mean, I feel like it's hard to kind of assert that without knowing how resource intensive it would be to add, right? Like, the way I see it, if it's something we can do where We can get someone in, and in a week they can add telegraphing to 10 different bosses. Like, that is so worth it. That is 1,000,000% worth it. It's just, it's hard to make up worth assessments if you know nothing about how hard it is to do. It's your birthday for the 28 months. I appreciate it. Been the most enjoyable content release since ED3 came out. I've had so much fun. I've actually had a blast. Wait, people are arguing. Wait, what are we arguing about? I feel bad. I feel like there's been a whole argument and I missed the whole thing. Would swap to the spec with necromancy? Yes, it is super worth it. It's really, really good. I don't know what we're arguing about. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's not worth it. I'm being flamed? Oh. Yeah. I mean, IMO, it's 8. It happens. Like, I don't really think you were necessarily berated. I think you were corrected because you said something and you presented it as factual, but it wasn't. And that's kind of okay. I think that's allowed to happen. I think you were corrected because you didn't present it as, I think this is how it works. You presented it as, this is how it works, and it wasn't how it worked. I think it's reasonable that someone was like, that's not how it works. I think it's okay. I don't think it's worth getting upset about. It's okay. Especially in the context of 95% of the things I say, aggregate, are completely and utterly incorrect. It happens. Ooh, oh, don't kill me. Thank you. Don't kill me again. Thank you again. Oh, I didn't weapon spec. Oh, I'm throwing, dude. Okay, that's not good, is it? What do I do? How do I fix it? What do I do? How do I fix it? What do I do? How do I fix it? I think I made a mistake. I definitely made a mistake. It's okay. If I had an obliteration, maybe it'd be worth using. I don't know. It wasn't necessarily wrong. He got angry at me, and now I am Sag. Oh! So you corrected him, he was not wrong, and then he got upset, and now you're sad. I understand. What I'm learning from that is that, in the good words of Mel, at the end of the day, it is what it is. And sometimes it be that way. Have I did I miss Giga Monka moments yet? It's been bad. It's been really bad. It's been, like, really, really, really bad. Not the first bosses, but Nakatra's been really, really scuffed. Like, I've made some really, really bad mistakes. Like, tanking the magic onslaught with no defensives at all, because I just didn't have any. It's not all been bad, but... Also, sorry for jumping into conclusions, looking for like 11 seconds. That does happen a lot when you're streaming. You're trying to very quickly make sure there isn't like a mod action that needs to happen or anything like that. You just look as quickly as you possibly can. It does happen sometimes. Did I win? I've got to say, the comments are not making me super happy. Reading and zooming chat is harder than it may seem while focusing on the game. Well, on my main, it doesn't matter because I'm happy to die 20 times a day. But, oh my goodness, on this account... Oh, Jesus, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. How long does it take them to buff Divine Rage? Just have to get out of the Appraisal Codex. I mean, here's the thing about Divine Rage. People acting like Divine Rage is bad are just entirely incorrect. There's a difference between something being bad and something being not best in slot, right? Like, to me, it's pretty clearly designed to be an intermediary step and a boost for the people that don't have curses. Like, is that not, like, a really, really big gap that needs to be filled? Because until you have curses, you're just kind of doomed. To me, like, that's probably exactly what it was designed to do, and that's exactly what it does. I'd be pretty shocked if we'd want to do more best in slot coming from the normal mode dungeon. It was already, like... That ruffled enough feathers as is. But yeah, I could be wrong. Like, I don't know anything about, like, the idea behind Divine Rage, but if I were to guess, that's what it was designed for, and that's exactly what it does. Oh my god, I just did it again. Oh my god! I was on 50.0% adrenaline. Okay, so chat, I need you guys to yell at me if I do that again. Like, genuinely, genuinely, genuinely. I cannot be doing that. Oh, what's about to run out? My immunity to poison. Oh, okay, well... Yeah, I think my big thing here is, like... We're fine. Cool, cool, cool. Hourglass Scarab. Hourglass Scarab. What the crap again? Dude, I'm just not good, man. Well, I moved! Oh, no. Okay, wait. Eat. 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 I'm alive. Okay. It's okay. I felt like I clicked there, but that's okay. So that's a stag and a monkey. Stag, monkey. Nice, good kill. All right, kill 5. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'm happy with my kill times. I'm happy with my kill times at least. I'm happy with the kill times. Keep going. Also, thank you guys for communicating and squashing it. I actually respect that a lot and appreciate it a lot. You guys are cool. You told me to yell at you. No, that's actually appreciated. Like, I'm being an idiot. I need to Devo and then skulls. Difference in walk speed and waves is 6 ticks. Whatever difference your walk is, your ability casting will be the same for your second one. So let's say you walked 1 tick after your ability for the first wave. The second wave is also 1 tick after your ability. Okay. Yeah, maybe that'll help me. You got a roar. Congratulations. It's clearly a giraffe. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, at least it's set up in such a way that, like, I can survive it, right? That's the most important thing is, like, if I mess that up, it does it kill me? No, it doesn't. So I'm okay to continue. My log is 6 prayer books. I'm prayer book off title on my main account. I'm wondering, do you guys feel like the prayer book is more common in normal mode? What do you guys think I should do there? Because... Good phasing. Yeah, I'm at 95 in hard mode now, and I'm prayer book off log. I don't count ticks to walk at. I just remember it based on the golden tile. Yeah, my thing is like, I don't know, set like the way that Pup suggested, which is setting it up in a way that is consistent. Like, there's definitely benefit to doing that. Like, it's definitely really good to do it like that, because then no matter what happens, it's always the same. Any droppers? Nope. Ooh, the Broodmother. We got a book. Logress. Sanctum change sign of life landscape works. Feel like it's losing adrenaline is new. No, it's always lost adrenaline. Got over the second boss yesterday. Surprised at me. Yeah, I've had 2 drops from boss 1. I've never had a drop from boss 2. Not a single one up to this point. I see your kill count. What you've got? No, I didn't. Wait, throw it in the chat. Wait, 40 kill count, 3 main, 1 pet, 1 codex, 2 scriptures. Ooh. That's pretty good. Is the new god book good? I think it's worse than a full book in a lot of spots, but I think it's better than a Jas book in a lot of spots as well. But I feel like at a certain point, we're kind of getting to the point where there are like 11 functional and viable god books that just like all exist. That's kind of how I'm feeling like things are now. It's a nice dodge. Yeah, and I'm assuming, like, it's not worth it to, like, run up on this thing and pre-death mark it before the fight. Like, surely that's not worth the time. I'm assuming it would be good if I was pushing for a PR. Like, it would make it faster overall, but... Kill time-wise, make it faster, but in terms of actual time spend, which is all I actually care about, I'm assuming it's significantly worse. Low level and high level godbooks are all dope. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it like it's a problem that some feel more useful than others, but or they all feel like possible. Especially as an Ironman, man, dude. At a certain point, it's just nice having scripture options. Quite simply just to avoid nonsense. Where, like, I would love to never have to go farm normal mode Glacior for Wen pages ever again. It's just not a fun thing for me. It's not an activity I enjoy. I'm not like, ooh, wow, exciting. Can't wait to... can't wait to go do that. I wish this gave you 5 stacks. It makes me kind of sad that it doesn't. Because it, like, should, you know? Ooh, nice little kill. Any droppers? Here we go. No. Dude, it's the initial pop-up makes me think it is. That is my first sub 3, though. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like, the animation for a drop starts playing the second the chest spawns. Second later it is for flanking. Oh, my one scripture on my Ironman. So good for how easy it is to get pages. Yeah, that's fair. New book's kind of rough on the pages. Wonder if can sustain it running Sanctum. Yeah. I don't know what the ramifications are of just making it not drain at Sanctum, but I'd be down for that. All right, team. Let's keep it going. I'm having so much fun. We need to be perfect, chat. Like, I need to be perfect. I can't get complacent here. I need to just be absolutely dialed in. No mistakes, no errors. The person that is the most stressed, by the way, doing this is literally editor Nathan. The start of stream today, he came into chat and he went, well, guess I'm not going to have a job tomorrow. Because Nathan has been the fantastic mastermind between the Hardcore Ironman series, or behind it. Sorry, Nathan. Okay, I didn't greed for Death Skulls, so this time was way better. Oh my god, I'm dying. Holy crap. Okay, monkey person sitting. I was like, where's bro going? Dude, I just don't have it, pup. I don't know why I don't have it, but I don't have it. It's okay. Okay, squiggly line, person sitting. Squiggly line, person sitting. Squiggly line, person sitting. Any droppers? Not looking like it. Nice little PR though. Did I win? Any close calls yet? Yeah, we've had a couple kind of bad ones. Finished preliminary theory graphing product on possible ways to bleeds. Also reminded about the combat spell stuff too. Yeah, feel free to pass it along to me if you'd like. I mean, I'm happy to take a look like as a, I don't know, just as a person. Always interested. I think for a lot of these things, there are so many cool ideas for what could be done with bleeds, but what is likely, like, the thing that I think is most likely is we're going to get some nice little QL and make them work in a way that's a little more consistent. Because there just might not be an opportunity to do a full-scale rework. Oh, man. Stressful boss fight, man. But we got this. Just gotta keep going. Free death still Monday? I am a hardcore Ironman, so I'm the worst. My deaths cost everything, unfortunately. No free deaths here. Should InGen have a lower cooldown? Why? Oh, so you could off-style every 30 seconds or 45? No. I think it's actually completely fine that it works the way that it does. Like, it's always personal preference, but I don't think InGen is bad because it has a 90-second cooldown. It's really, really powerful. It allows you to do 100% damage on an off-style special attack. I think it would be worse if the cooldown was 30 seconds or 60 seconds. Like, I don't think it should be the backbone of your rotation to off-style something for full damage, but I do like that it's an option that you can do. Yeah, to me, like, InGen is probably pretty perfect, in my opinion. Is that on Discord? Sweet. Yeah, thank you for understanding, by the way, that I haven't had a chance to take a look up to this point. Your streamer is very, 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 very busy of late, unfortunately. Did I win? Dude, I'm feeling pretty dropless up to this point. Is the meta here to save Split Soul until you're out of sands? Yeah, if you're going for 1 cycle, save Split Soul for when you're dealing damage. Yeah, that's my take on the InGen stuff. I guess the logic is it's fun to use, so let people use it more, but I think it'd be kind of annoying to have to do it all the time. Because imagine if it had no cooldown, then people would like InGen SGB and then InGen Wand Orb, and then it would just be a lot of InGenning. Being busy a good thing? Don't be sorry. I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing, though, because I do feel bad, because, like, me being as busy as I have been lately, it puts strain on everybody around me. It puts strain on my community, which is you guys, because I can't stream as much, and I can't respond to DMs as often, and I can't, you know, any of that stuff. It just puts strain on everybody in my life. It really does. My wife doesn't get to spend enough time with me. I don't get to spend enough time with working with my YouTube video editors. So there's less direction. Like, you know, there's a lot. It's a complicated thing. Oh my god. Huh. Oh, ha. Brother, don't do that. I've been hit. Bro doing the Moonstone dance. Yeah, I should probably set it up a different way, honestly. I'm gonna have to do a questing stream, or say a clue stream, I think, if we get a wand, because at that point I can start off-style InGenning it. And let me tell you, I would absolutely love to be able to do that. It is extremely powerful. Died with 14k off your kill. Oh no, what killed you? I'm so sorry. That's a bad way to go down. It really is, isn't it? What does InGen do if it can't splash anymore? It means when you off-style, it always does 100% damage, because it's now a damage potential system, right? So it means when you off-style, it hits like a bus. That's why I was getting like a 7k mage bleed off-style. It's because I was using InGen. Without InGen, it wouldn't have been nearly as good. I am missing a lot of damage. I don't even know what I did wrong here, but like, clearly I did something very wrong. Kya! Did I win? Looking like no drops for me. And we're back at the final boss. Darkness check, thank you. What is the InGen? I don't even own an InGen right now on this account, but on my main account, I would InGen anything I'm doing for damage that is off style. I need a gen. So be like Saren Godbow or the new wand. Would a rod save you? There are insta kills on the last boss. You do not get saved. You get killed through everything if you're in the Devourer plane. All right, let's go. Yeah, the other thing too, like, I would be entirely happy doing this P1 a little bit faster. I just like, and maybe I'm wrong about this, like, you guys feel free to weigh in as well. It feels kind of unsafe to do like a reflect reprisal strat. You know what I mean? Or not even reprisal, like a reflect Vipot strat. Reflect with Mage Ray. Yeah, that's like all I'm doing. But it is really messing up my phasing, right? But yeah, I just don't think it's safe to take off my prayer. Like, Deer Pyramid inverted. Okay, did it. Okay, focus. Person sitting, face. Person sitting, face. Person sitting, face. All right, we're good. I'm not overloaded, dude. Got it. Whew, nice. Okay, not bad. Elderwood Spirit, salvage. Yeah, the loot here is not helpful. Juicy Stone Spirits. I know, pretty good, right? Into the next run. Oh, man, I'm stressed about this. Like, it really is, like... It's just stressful, because I can't one cycle, but at least I did the step back correctly there. You call it umbrella? That's fair. It does kind of look like an umbrella. Will I accept the water rune sound as an overload check? Yeah, I kind of already do. Like... Flank. 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 Nice. Redo that. I am happy with the high healing food though. Like doing this with the setup I did on my main would be absolutely stupid. So that's one thing that is working out well, I think, for us. Hello? Bro, what? What the hell is going on? What was that? That was awful. Was that because of the moonstone shards? It just wouldn't swap my target? That did not feel like the way that that's meant to go. Confused. It's okay though. Thought I got to try Sanctum, but you're on 12 frames a second. Yeah, that's probably slightly non-preferential. Ooh, I got another moonstone. Okay. Slayer color was blue or something dark. Yeah, it's a little hard to see. Same with the souls in the Devourer plane. I would love to see some QL there. Hopefully the devs have been cooking up some stuff there. My running Might Have Head as my third relic. No, I'm running Death Ward. I felt like Death Ward would be better than Might Have Head, but Might Have Head is pretty good too. Yeah, so as long as that's a skill issue with my Moonstone placement, which I think it was, because my placement was worse than usual there. Nice Relentless. Yeah, Relentless helps so much here. It really does, because then it lets you ladder, and then, yeah, you get to do everything. What? Oh, no. Everything's fine. Maybe I'll hit a divert there. Every time I divert, it's like barricade for 6 seconds. Dude just completely loses the ability to hit me whatsoever. I will say, something that makes me really happy about this boss fight in general I'm gonna use the term ow. I'm gonna use the term cadence. The cadence is really nice. Oh no, I threw here. Shoot. Where the bosses don't have a bajillion life points. So even though I'm doing safer rotations, my kill times are relatively fine. That adds a lot of value to me. And if that's something I'm noticing on like the DPM discrepancy between my main and my hardcore, which is like arguably not that much, it means for someone that isn't me, it's probably really, really significant where people likely feel like they can really play this content. Are there best perks for the new dual wield? It'd be whatever you put on regular magic gear, I believe. Shouldn't be anything like unique. Thanks to your Zuck guide, it helped you get your cape. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. And yeah, just for you guys who are wondering, because I know a lot of people are, Sanctum guides are in active production. So, yeah. Expect to hear about them soon. Any drops? Looking like no. That's okay. Yeah, welcome, Blaster Boy HP. How's it going? I think I'm going to lose my HP boosts in 3 minutes, but I'm not 100% sure because they might just be desynced and there's no way to check, so... Got a feeling this is the Divine Rage kill. I don't think I want Divine Rage. That would make me so sad. I would probably Divine Rage. All right, let's get it. My friend asked if you are a JMod or a PMod. I am a JMod. I am a full-time Jagex person. I'm working full-time at Jagex. That is the correct way to say that. Could someone clip that for me, actually? I think that's a good clip for a guide. Because I got the worst configuration, but the movement was really, really clean, like the way that I did it. If someone would be willing to clip that, that would be really nice. Wait, I'm missing 600,000 damage. Yeah, this is like a little spot to catch my breath, kind of. Yeah, I wonder if there's gonna be like Sanctum QL next week. Anything that would have made it easier for me to do it next week instead of this week. Okay, so we've got hat and thingo, spiral thing. I took that entirely. I'm wondering if maybe I should start, I just clicked my conjures, shit. Oh my god. Eat. Sorry, that was bad. I'm wondering if I should redo my conjures in the Shadow Sands, maybe. Okay, so we've got cat sitting, person sitting. Cat sitting, person sitting. Cat sitting, person sitting. Nice! Not a bad little kill. We are still lootless, it looks like. And we go again. What's a P-mod? Someone who wants clout and is generally annoying. There are some good P-mods. There are also just some not so good P-mods. Yeah, the P-mod system, it's just an old system, right? It's a system that needs to be looked at and needs to be revamped and needs to be changed because P-mod system used to be useful for enforcing the rules, but then what happened is a lot of the P-mods ended up coming off really entitled, like they were kind of like the fun police, but also just like would show up in places and kind of power trip, and it was kind of the nature of the role, right? It really made people feel really... You know, it's kind of like when you're crossing the border, and sometimes you get a border agent that's like super nice and respectful and is like, oh, cool, have a great trip. And then you have the person that's just rough for no reason and abrasive for no reason just because they've got a badge. It's kind of like that. That's sort of how I would describe the P-mod system, where it just needs to be revamped, because effectively what's happened is the P-mod system was a pivot to sort of change from what it used to be to effectively community helpers, people who can answer questions, people who can remind people the rules. Like, it's basically completely shifted where P-mods are now community helpers, but they grandfathered in all of the Border Patrol agents to be community helpers. And some of them did a really, really, really awesome job. And some of them did a really, 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 really not awesome job. Hi, Colin. What's good? Cat sitting versus person sitting. One of them is Pippin and one of them is me? I'll take it. I'm down. But yeah, if you want my sort of rundown on why the P-mod system is what it is, yeah. That is my assessment. Yeah, there are also some PMods that do a lot of community stuff and organize events. I'm like, yeah, that is very within scope of being a PMod. And in the scope of being a community helper. Yeah, it's just... The PMods as a whole have a pretty bad reputation overall because there are some PMods that should absolutely not be PMods. And have consistently just power abused or power tripped or... Yeah. Spend a lot of time doing stuff that just isn't part of what the role is meant to be either. That's a really big part of it too. Is people taking on a role that is not what they're meant to be doing for the sake of kind of their own self-importance. And that generally just never ends well. As you could probably guess. But yeah, anyway. There are also some awesome, great PMods who are like wiki contributors and who put a lot of time into making the game better. So it's going to issue that kind of half correction to the PMod system is terrible because it's not all bad. Did I die? Did I live? Did I win? Looking like no. Another page, though. Account is locked. Sent tickets and nothing seems to work. Could you help? I cannot help with account stuff. I don't work in player support. Need to do everything you can to go through the official channels, unfortunately. It's from a human side, I literally wish I could help every single person because I have so many messages from people that are locked out of accounts or need support, and I can't. I just can't. How goes the new boss? I'm scared, Raw. Doing it on the hardcore is so scary. On that topic, I'm a player mod and I do community stuff. I have been a player mod since 2018. So I am also, yeah, not speaking on it externally. I'm speaking on it as someone who is a PMod, knows what goes on in the PMod Discord, what has gone on in the PMod Discord, knows, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been really, really fun, Raw. It's just, it's also really scary. Did I help design Sanctum? That's a tough question. Yeah, if you were asking, yeah, I think, yeah. Well, I'll say yes, kind of. I would say I helped with fine-tuning of Sanctum. So I had basically very limited input on normal mode, because by the time I started, it was pretty well done. But for hard mode in particular, I spent a good chunk of time playing through it and advising on mechanics and things that I thought were fun or not fun or whatever. Which, interestingly enough, the kind of really funny thing about that is, even though I playtested, I actually was only able to complete one singular kill. Because they're just like, there wasn't time amidst just trying to, like, do logistic stuff and figure out, you know, even something like figuring out what my ideal HP balancing would be or, like, everything else. So I didn't have, like, yeah. But yeah, as always, like everything falls on the developers of the project. I am not a developer, so I was asked to provide feedback on some stuff. I did that, and whether they took my feedback or not, that is up to their own personal decision, of course. But yeah, it was really, really cool. It was like one of my favorite kind of experiences as a, like, in my professional career to get to be a part of it in that sense, because it was really, really rewarding seeing people on launch. Like, that's why I was really confident that Sanctum was, like, really, really sick. And I thought people would really, really like it, the people that it was intended for. And I think I was very, very proud of the fact that it felt like, and this is very subjective, but it came out balanced exactly the way that we wanted it. So I was happy. I've done no damage, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Let me out. Let me out. It's fine. Whew. That was very close. And now bro has healed 80 million life points. Is that why I didn't start right on launch? I mean, I was working on Monday. I was running the RuneScape stream. I was doing the creator showcase, but also, yeah, I wouldn't have been okay playing right on launch because, you know. But as soon as people solved hard mode, technically, like as soon as people were getting hard mode kills, they were as experienced as I. So any point beyond that, it would have been fine for me to play. I was working. And I got to do an awesome creator showcase that I absolutely loved and put a lot of legwork into that. So yeah, I think it worked out quite nicely. Ooh, the return of the heart rate monitor. Yeah, kind of needed on the hardcore for this kind of content. Did I win? Only complaint is that the tier 95s are too common and should be from hard mode exclusively. I like could not, and this is like, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. I just like completely fundamentally disagree with the notion of that. I just don't agree at all. I think there's kind of a lot of inferences and assertions there that like only good PVMers deserve to get high tier gear. And I don't agree with that. I think that pushes a lot of people away from the game. Or the idea that there's a certain level of having to be this good to be able to be deserving of getting stuff that I just find comes off really entitled. Where someone else playing who's at a lower skill level or maybe prefers to do something more relaxed, the idea that they don't deserve to get rewarded for the effort they're putting in for the game that they're playing for the same amount of time, disagree completely. Been forced by the powers. Good to make a meme about the Sanctum. Forced me to send it to you on stream. Okay, let's look. Sanctum, where are the uniques at? What? I'm so confused. I feel like you guys have brain rot. Do you know what I mean? Don't think Prazel should have been killed off. So we can go back and look at other stuff, but more importantly than that, AOD is still exceptionally relevant for all of the best prayers in the game. It has been 7 years. You cannot keep AOD relevant maximally dropping multiple best in slots for 7 years. Like it just... But I understand the clash because there is a clash in design philosophy by the way things have been done in the past and by the way things are being done now. But it's really important to look at not just, oh, this is how it should be because this is how it used to be. The way that it used to be didn't work. And it drove a lot of people away from the game. So, yeah, there's always going to be that clash because, like, I mean, I'll give you an example. For the 1% of the players that could actually kill the bosses and have the burden of supplying everybody else in the game with the expensive drops, as someone that was a part of that group, it was freaking great, dude. It was unreal how much fun it was. I got to feel really, really good and special and unique. And I got to make a crap ton of money because everything was very low supply and very high demand. But that is the exact system that was terrible for everybody else. So, yeah, that's why I'm very much on team. Hard mode has a very expensive chase drop. Great. And I'm very glad that exists. And I think that's really important. But locking the thing that a normal mode level PVMer wants behind hard mode. And I've seen a lot of people saying like, yeah, but then the normal people will get better and will improve. The problem is like, that just isn't backed up by anything. Like, what is backed up is that they will actually not do that. They will instead give up. So it's kind of one of those things where, yeah, there was always going to be a clash when you change philosophy in a big way, but the reasoning behind it is really, really important. And keeping something in a way that was not good for the majority of players, especially considering high-tier PVMers are already very rewarded. As a high-tier PVMer, we have the benefit of killing everything faster and using fewer supplies and everything else that comes with being able to do that. And we have the opportunity to get the big chase drop and make more GP consistently the whole way through. And I think that's good, because if you're better at the game, you put in more time to learn, you should have an advantage. And we do. It's not like, I think people are acting like the advantage is gone when it really isn't gone at all. The only difference is that other people have access to the content too. I also think there's such a big discrepancy between what people think the average PVMer is. I see so many people making these attributions of like, yeah, but like I saw someone calling the tier 95 weapons handouts. And it's like, if that is how you feel, you are living in a bubble. You just are. Like, that's factually incorrect in every possible sense. All right, sorry. I need to lock in for a second. Cat, monkey. Cat sitting, monkey sitting. And people saying that the drops need to be rare who have not seen the drop rates because they're not out yet and have no data on how many times the boss is being killed. It's like, it just feels like jumping the gun a bit. It is a good point that it would be awesome to get drop rates out soon, but... And that's the plan, is to get them out as soon as possible. But I feel like a lot of it is not based on fact. It's based on a feeling of the way it should be. Or there's a little bit of elitism in there and a little bit of entitlement in there. And I am personally on team Monkey Scarab. I would be really happy if more people, you know, played my favorite video game, which is RuneScape, and felt like it wasn't inaccessible. Because whether you feel like it's accessible or not, it almost isn't relevant compared to just the data speaks for itself. Like, whether you feel like it is or shouldn't be, it is. Like, that's a fact. That's not a... Did I win? All right, let's see what happened in Twitch chat, because I feel like I kind of said a lot of things. Let's look. Okay. Are drop rates closely normal to Hardmode? I have no idea. I genuinely don't know what the drop rates are. I haven't looked at them. I haven't had access to them, so no idea. There was a bot made. Yeah, that bot can do 4K telos. So every single soul on RS3 has everything. It's so dead. Okay, that's just not factual, but okay. I agree that RuneScape needs aspirational content, but I'd much rather it be flexy stuff. I'd much rather it be things like combat achievements or things that like are really, really, really hard, but aren't part of a regular progression path. The discrepancy comes when you've got content that is too hard for most people, but with gear and with rewards that are for most people. Which is why the Shard of Genesis was a perfect drop from Hardmode, because it is something that appeals less to a casual player than a tier 95, but appeals a lot more to someone who's min-maxing. Because that we need to hand out tier 95s who aren't trying to get better. How do you know someone isn't trying to get better just to be able to do normal mode Sanctum? Like, this is what I mean about the disconnect. Like, that is such an elitist take. It really is. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, and the idea that people can buy them, sure, you could buy them. You're also going to feel like you're being locked out of a lot of the game, which maybe won't be so good. And once again, like, it's it's backed up by people not enjoying that, right? People feeling like I think it's good that people can't access everything or feel like they can access everything, but it was way, way skewed in the direction of a very, very tiny percentage of the player base. So yeah, I'm on team do the thing that has some really hard stuff for endgame PVMers. Like Hardmode Sanctum was one of the hardest bosses to come out in a long time. But I don't think you gain by locking people out of stuff or by making normal mode intentionally harder. I just think there's no value there. Can I make a video on the mage gear? Yes. But yeah, anyway, that's how I feel about all that stuff. That's not like a, that's not the feelings of anybody else or my employer or whatever. Like, that's not JMod Ryan talking. That's me. That's how I feel about it. As someone that spent like 10 years teaching people how to PVM, in a lot of these PVM circles, there are so many attributions made about like what the average player is and how good the average player is. And it's like, I guarantee you normal mode Sanctum was hard for a lot of people. Guarantee you. And continues to be hard for a lot of people. It's kind of the same as normal mode Zuck, right? I made a normal mode Zuck guide about 11 months ago. That guide would not have been seen by 250,000 people if Zuck was free. You know what I mean? Whew. What? Did I win? What is going on? I didn't death mark. Oh, man. Okay, bad kill. Bad kill. Bad kill. Any drops? Nope. 10 kills, though. Of course, the same as vocal minority, and that streamers mostly do the content and show up. There's 100 people who can't for every streamer that can. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a skewed perception. I mean, this applies to everything, right? Even our community is a bubble, right? Our community is way, 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 way better than the average PVMer by a long shot. Any drops? Nothing so far. The other really interesting too, Pasky, thanks for passing that along. Feel free to report that in game. The other interesting thing too is, hypothetically, right? If the good chase drops are all locked to hard mode, what actually happens is we have to make hard mode easier than it was. That's effectively what happens, because we can't put all the good drops on something that most people can't do. So that's sort of one of the things of like putting the tier 95 wand orb in normal mode was a really good way to allow hard mode to actually have some really, really time sensitive mechanics. So yeah, that's part of it too. Why? Because, I mean, the game is designed for people to play it. I just feel like there's so much fundamental, like, such a lack of, like, and that's why it's, like, good to talk about it and try to explain it, but it would not be ideal to make something and nobody actually plays it. Or almost nobody, numerically. Yeah, I just, like, especially since Raziel is literally an AFK boss. And is a lot easier than normal mode Sanctum. I don't have a complete understanding of why this has been such a, like, a point of inflection for people. The one thing I do understand is that it is very inconsistent with the past mentality, because going all the way up the chain and getting some of the old stuff, like I just went and got best in slot range on this account, bro, it took for frickin' ever. It was like actually a 4-month grind. And I totally agree that can feel a little bit weird or a little bit jarring. But that's also stuff that can be looked at too, right? Mikkel, so here's the thing. You're making a bit of an attributional error there that when RuneScape decided to become more accessible, that's what hurt the player numbers. And what you're not including is a certain global pandemic that ended and people going back to work. Like, it's just... You can't just cherry pick data and say, this is the cause of this. MMOs as a whole, as a genre, are down from a player-based standpoint. Because I saw people saying that too, that like, oh, the game peaked at this era, so clearly the way that it was designed was perfect, and it needs to go back to that. And a lot of the time, there's a lot more nuance to it than that. Like, it's really easy to find stats that back up the thing you're trying to say. Do I think there's an issue with progression? Absolutely, I do. $1,000,000%, I think there's an issue with progression. But the answer to the issue with progression isn't to keep making the things that's always been made for the sake of consistency when we know for a fact that it doesn't work for the majority of our players. That's just not... That'd be the easy thing to do. But that isn't the, that isn't the right thing to do. That was, like, the worst kill in history. Yeah. Like, once again, I think a lot of people are making arguments that just aren't based on really anything except for a feeling. Like, RuneScape lost a lot of our top endgame players. We did, over the last several years, because the game's gotten easier and easier. That is absolutely true. I lost a lot of the friends that I used to play games that have a more refined endgame. But to say that that is like a drop as opposed to like not looking remotely at the full picture, not looking at new people coming, not looking at all the people that necromancy really enabled. It's the same as like the was necromancy a mistake thing. I would guess 80% of people say necromancy was the best. It was awesome. It was super good. And then 20% of people say necromancy destroyed the whole game and it was the worst thing that ever happened. There's just like, you can't, it's really easy to cherry pick. If you want to find an example of someone that quit because of necromancy, easy to do. If you want to find 100 examples of people that joined because of necromancy, easy to do. You can use niche tribes off style with range. They're really, really good. Yeah, they're really sick, Dolphin and Chips. It's like the new Saren Godbow. But anyway, it makes my brain hurt. But yeah, I also understand why in a lot of endgame circles, people don't understand the purpose of necromancy, because if you're someone who was good at PVM before and is currently still good at PVM, sometimes it's hard to kind of understand or see why someone else might have trouble learning when it's something you've already learned, right? Which I get. I understand. There isn't like an expectation for like... I'm not explaining this so that people like agree with me or I'm like trying to convince people that, you know, I'm trying to shed light on what the logic is behind it. If you agree with it, if you disagree with it, it's all good. It's kind of like, hey Ryan, why is this thing done like this? And then me trying to answer it, and then people going, yeah, but it shouldn't be like this. It should be like this. It's like that. It's like that. It's kind of secondary. There we go. Do you think normal is giving too many drops? I don't know. I mean, if normal mode is, it's easy to make changes to the drop tables, but we don't know what the drop rates are. They are not known, right? The only thing I've seen referenced is a statistically completely insignificant Reddit thread, because guess who likes posting onto drop rate crowdsourcing forums more than anybody else? People with outlier logs with very, very small sample sizes. So basically, we don't know what the drop rates are at all. We know that a lot of items have come into the game. We don't know how many people have been playing either. So, like, I guess my point there is, could the drop rates be too high? Potentially. But they could also not be too high. Like, we don't have enough information yet. Oh no. It'd be like trying to draw a conclusion, but only knowing like a third of the data points and then having to just guesstimate the other ones. It just... Like, you're welcome to speculate, but I don't think it's fair to definitively say this is okay or this is not okay. I don't know. I've had 1 wand and 0 orbs in 120 kills here. So that's 360 bosses killed. Meanwhile, people are talking about how they're handouts, and I'm like, bro, I've been grinding all week. What are you talking about? Okay, face timepiece. Hi, Eric. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Ow. I'm the worst. Okay, nice. Okay, so we've got timepiece, crocodile. Timepiece, crocodile. Timepiece, crocodile. Timepiece, crocodile. Here we go. This is about to be kill number 10. Did I win? Surely we win. No. Think you'll find that was a moonstone and an hourglass. Hi, Ryan. How are you? I hope you're well. How long was the dungeon development? 4 months. But it was actually literally just Mod Ryan wearing a chef's hat and then an army of small rats inside of the hat. Oh, is Helen really, really safe? Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Can you explain the center square when you get to it the next time? Wait, which one's the center square, Caboose? I got you. I'm happy to explain it. I just don't know exactly what you're referencing. Yeah, how are you doing, Ryan? Holy moly. Okay, I'm done talking about big picture PVM design stuff because one, the best person to talk about it would be Mod Ryan, who's now here. And two, it makes my brain hurt. The last 2 runs, I've like, it just makes my brain hurt. And I have a hot take that RuneScape is best enjoyed when you're just enjoying the content and having fun and playing the game. You know, I'm gonna do a classic having fun playing moment where instead of attempting to delicately balance the weight of the universe, I am instead going to quite simply have fun playing the video game. Please don't miss that. Run! Fun in my video game? Get him out of here! Sorry. My bad, guys. My bad. My apologies. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Whew. Oh no. I think I'm gonna run into a wall issue where I'm gonna try to target it and it's just not gonna work at all. That is my big prediction. I have the tiniest window where I can hit the blast. Maybe Death Skull's gonna clutch. Thank you, Death Skulls. Keep it going. Oh yeah, necromancy difference. Yeah. The last thing I'll say about combat balancing is I am glad necromancy at the very, very end game is worse than the other styles. That is one thing that I am glad for because it does offer a lot. And I think that's something that's really, really important. Like, I'm glad necromancy absolutely cooks the Sanctum, but I'm also really glad that like the world record and like all the fast speed kills are done using the other styles. That to me seems like a good medium. Bang! Did I win? Did I lose? Did I win? I'm dropless. I repeat, I'm dropless. Do you know if the Vitpot thing is intended? I think the reasoning for the Vitpot thing is that it's tied to the same timer as power, the skilling power bursts. I'm pretty sure it's literally that. I don't think it's like a PVM balancing thing. I could be wrong about that, but that's my guess. Last days when the squares come from the center spider words. Yeah, sure. So what I like to do when I do it is I just wait for the indicator to be right in front of my character, and then I walk 1 step forward. I'm kind of bad at it, but I'm getting better. You are correct. Easy. Sometimes I know stuff. Broken clock and all that. Because when you're first starting the kill, is consistent tile where the spec uses guaranteed you don't have to move. Am I using one of them? I'm not. I'm just kind of doing my thing, you know? Other styles meaning range. Pup, I think you have a faster kill than the Necromancer's mage camping. Although, I mean, Pup, you're not really mage camping. You're mage Bridding. I don't know if you guys have seen Pup's magic setup, but it cracks me up so much. So, what Pup is doing is wearing Sliske Animacore for the actual Fasoa rotation, and then as soon as his Fasoa special attack ends, bro pulls on fully elite tectonic for the bleed part. Mage Bridding, we frickin' love. My favorite. Back out! Oh, what? Everything's fine. Oh, that was bad. That's kind of cool, though. Wait, that's a good P1. Chat, I might be, hold on. There might be a terrible day to be a Moonstone Obelisk. Let me tell you. Also, yeah, Ryan, I'm so sorry for, like, I don't know why. I have, like, some form of brain rot, clearly, but I cannot just call them by the correct names. And all of the icons, all of the mechanics, like, it is so bad. And the other thing, too, that makes me feel even worse about it is Sponge quite literally sent an updated list of the actual specific mechanic names and then had me drop it in the content creator Discord so that everyone who was making guides would have the correct names for every single mechanic so that everything would be consistent and learnable and like, great, right? Like, that's an awesome, awesome initiative. So everyone's Sanctum guides are using like the perfect terminology and it's great. Everyone's Sanctum guides except for mine because there's something wrong with me. It is unfixable. When I was recording my talk-throughs for my normal mode Sanctum guide, which by the way is going to be like an hour-long guide, so we've gone into a lot of detail, or at least a 40-minute long guide. I literally had it open on my other monitor, and then when I was like in my commentary mode and I was like flowing, it just didn't happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So yeah, anyway. Basically what I'm getting at is, if there are any available grievances, you are more than welcome to file them. Anything bad that happens, has happened, or will come to happen is, in my opinion, entirely 100% my fault. I just skulls into the Moonstone Shard. Let me out! Everything's fine. Wait, this is a PR if I don't waffle. No, we're good. We're good, we're good. We're good! Speaking of waffles, oh, dude, I'm so hungry. A waffle would do good here. You know what else would do well here? A drop of some kind. I'm just putting that out into the world. The moonstone sticking around is annoying. Yeah, so it doesn't in normal mode. In hard mode, I don't mind it. The one thing that I don't like is the line of sight. When you only have line of sight to the one in front of you, behind you, right, left, but the corner ones you don't. And for like stacks and things, it's a little bit weird, but you know. Can I add the ability bar overlay so we can see our ability order? I'm a little apprehensive too, just because I don't want more stuff on my screen that I can't click through. That's the only reason I don't want it on my screen, is because like if I get a movement and I need to dive like that, that could lead to a potential perishment. Thank you for asking though. I do need to use it more often. I just think this is probably the wrong day for it. How much is a new one? I think it's like 300 mil. Dub it over and have it be intentionally bad, Pup. Yeah, Pup, if you want to use the AI voice to just like 40-minute guide for normal mode, sounds like it's going to be information overload. Well, I like to take things slow, right? It's every mechanic. What happens if it goes wrong? Because a lot of making a normal mode guide or like a beginner guide for a piece of content, it's not actually the info. It's making the person feel like they can do it. And I'm not even kidding. That is the most important thing. The info by itself accomplishes almost nothing. So in order to do that and instill confidence in someone watching it, it's a lot of, hey, look, this is what happens if you do the mechanic wrong. And I didn't die, and I survived, and this is what to do, and don't panic. It's a lot of that. So, yeah. Anyway. A little insight into what goes into making a guide. It's, yeah. Even just the recording part. So, like, no editing at all. For my normal mode Sanctum guide took, like, recording the actual runs took no time at all. But then recording the actual, like, audio and the talk through and the voiceover, it took me like 6 full hours to do. So yeah, anyway, a lot of thought goes into it. But yeah, it's one of those things where I've learned like the most important thing, and it's even stats back too. If you're looking at like a retention curve and the things that people like the most about my guides, it is not that I have better info than anybody else, because I don't. I have the same info, or sometimes worse info. Yeah, the difference is like I spent a lot of time doing stuff to try to instill confidence in the person that is watching it that they can do it. And sometimes that's the most important thing. Because like no matter what happens, it's going to take work and effort that has to be put in. And there are going to be some kind of roadblocks, but helping someone believe in themselves and believe that they can actually accomplish it goes a really, really long way in preventing someone from giving up on a thing. In my experience, anyway. Okay, bro. Eat, guzzle, eat, guzzle, eat, guzzle. I don't have a target. Bro, where's my target? That was not good. Wait, chat, am I like a bad PVMer? I think I'm a bat. Oh, no. Wait, can I bone again, please? Wait, I'm missing 100,000 damage? What happened? Chat. Do luck rings affect Sanctum? Yes, they do. Did I win? Did I lose? Did I tie? Get out of the way! Oh my god, bro. What the frick is happening? Dude. Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm like 40 seconds slower than I'm meant to be. And I've tanked like 11 mechanics. Maybe I'm getting tired. Impossible. Mr. Guy never sleeps. Okay, that seems like good timing. Because if I redo my conjurations here, right? We've conjurationed. And then I death machination. And then I bloaten. And then crocodile face thing. See, here's the thing. I really want to try to do a one cycle. I don't want to like risk death going for one, but I kind of do. I've got the Jaspic proc. I've got the setup is really, really good for one right now, honestly. Fuck. Just kidding. Okay, 0 for 2 on that. Sorry for swearing. I apologize. My favorite rotation. The one where I just tank everything with my face. Awesome. Sick. It's like so close to a one cycle too. I honestly think if I hadn't messed up there, it could have been, but that's okay. We're chilling, you know, we relax. We relax. We, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes you tie. Sometimes you do a bad kill and then you get a drop. We call that the scuffed equals stuff principle. Okay. Monkey, person sitting. Are we ready? Bang. I don't think it worked. Unless there's a pet in here. There is not. That part. Well, okay. I feel kind of badly because I was meant to be like, yeah, this is how to do that part. It's so easy. But here, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Even though current Ryan is absolute, genuine hot garbage, past Ryan, let me show you a Twitch clip of how to correctly do the step back every time. Here, this was from yesterday. You know, yesterday when I was like a completely different person that like was doing it right and not just face tanking on a hardcore Ironman. Okay, ready? So the wall's coming right here. As soon as that line that my cursor's on, as soon as it gets to my character, click. And then again, as soon as it gets to my character, bang. Wait, I'm goated again? Easy. Except it's not easy. If it were easy, I'd probably do it more than 30% of the time. There's a sparkle thing for rares, but no pet. Share a screenshot of title I mentioned earlier for everyone. General chat, Discord, okay? Yeah, of course. Throw it in general chat, throw it in Twitch chat. You're good. Absolutely. I was 1K off from one cycling. I was 38 HP away from today's video, by the way. Expedition new vid if you want to check it out. I think editor Nathan did a fantastic job on it. Made a really, really fun video. It's a 35-minute video that features about 25 hours of Sanctum gameplay. It's got everything in it. It's got like 100 deaths. It's got Pippin. Pippin is in it. It's got me making 5 billion coins. It's got squid sniping a drop and making me angry. Like it really has like every RS guy kind of common happening. Only thing it doesn't have is for half of the people watching it, it does not have a good thumbnail. Because I just got access to YouTube's in-house A/B testing, even though I usually do it with a third party. And I want to make sure that it works well. So the way to do that is to make a video that has 2 different thumbnail options. And one of them, like, I know is noticeably better than the other one. So I want to make sure that YouTube actually picks up on that correctly and gives me the right one. It's actually a double A/B test too, because we're messing with 2 titles and 2 thumbnails at once, which is kind of fun. Yeah, before I trust their data, like I have a good gut check of which thumbnail is better, which one is worse. So you may be shown one of 2 different thumbnails. And then what YouTube will do is it's going to monitor the retention on the viewer retention and the click-through rate basically on both. And then it's going to automatically select the correct one, which is kind of cool. Did I win? Bang. PR? Pause? Wait, you're prayer book off on main? That's kind of cool. Wait, no, I'm prayer book off on main. You've had 4. Yeah, maybe I need to go to normal mode. If you have any delay whatsoever, enjoy dying. Yeah, I honestly, I mean, I think I just demonstrated pretty well that you can literally tank everything and you will not die. But yeah, the trick to having delay is as long as it's consistent, it's playable. So I did some runs on a high ping world earlier and it was okay. Is it a little harder? Yes, but you can still lead most of the mechanics. Your main needs a weapon. Oh yeah, wait, do I not need an offhand as well? Maybe I need 2 things. Dude, I love when I click on my file explorer and my computer explodes. All right. So this is the bad thumbnail, by the way, if you're wondering. This is the bad thumbnail. And then this is the good thumbnail. So I'm gonna see if YouTube I'm gonna see how YouTube does. But yeah, it's my first time using their A/B test system, and I was really familiar with the old one I was using. Do I know how much Lord of Bones helps? Yeah, so whatever percentage your damage potential is, imagine if it was instead 100. And that is 1% damage potential is 1% damage. So it's actually, from a readability standpoint, it's pretty easy to follow and understand how much damage you'd be benefiting. Which I think we like. You got the bad one? Skill issue. Yeah. A/B testing is so important. I'm trying to convince I'm trying to convince someone to let me have a little bit of time every week to do it on the RuneScape YouTube channel. Because I think it's so important to get an understanding of what kind of content your viewers like to click on. Like, I think it's so especially important for everything. I think, in my personal opinion, it's something that every company in the world that makes video content should be doing. It's that important. Because it gives you specific data points on your audience in particular. On top of that, it also, you know, allows you to maximize the potential of the videos and the content you're making. But yeah, because at this point, I now know what you guys click on and what you guys don't. And I would have no way of knowing that without the ability to A/B test. Oops. Yeah, so the way that it works is basically, it'll just, like, I think for YouTube system, it's just randomly showing people 2 different thumbnails. Like, it's just picking one of the 2. My old system, what it would do is it would swap the thumbnail every 24 hours, and then after 2 weeks, it would give me a detailed report on basically every metric. So some of the metrics you get are just like, oh, how many views did the video get? How many clicks do you get? And those ones aren't nearly as important. But then you also get access to some of the really important metrics, such as what percentage of people were shown the thumbnail that clicked on it, and then of those people that clicked on it, what percentage of them stuck around. So it's not even giving you which thumbnail is better. It's actually giving you which thumbnail is a better fit for the video. Because generally speaking, you could have a thumbnail that got more clicks, but if it got a lower watch time, what that actually means is it was actually a worse fitting thumbnail on the video. And it will actually end up performing worse, even though it got more views, which I think is always really interesting. So yeah, anyway. The world of A/B testing is really fun and really cool, and it is really, really helpful. So I've just started making multiple thumbnails for every video now, so that I have a chance to A/B test. And a good example of it working in practice is my 100% Rage Zamrock guide was my worst performing video on my channel for several, for several months. It was not performing well at all. Nobody was clicking on it comparatively. Like, it was only a 3% click-through rate. I took the existing thumbnail, I added the text Easy Zamarok to it, and the click-through rate went from 3% to 6%. It just completely doubled. I see the RS guy click. Well, then you're a freaking legend, and I appreciate it. I know the YouTube one goes off watch time, not CTR. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Pup, if I continue using my third party, but I wanted to try the YouTube one today. I'm in the minority, but it legitimately confused me when YouTube changed their thumbnail title. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's an optimization thing that it's definitely a trendy thing to do now, but it actually provides them a lot of benefit. Like, imagine for me, where's my phone? I can check right now if we want. So imagine for me, right? I've posted a video today. It's a big video. A lot of time went into it, and a lot of resources and money went into it as well to pay for it. And if I check my YouTube studio, let's see how it's doing. It is a 3 out of 10. So it's doing pretty well. It's got 8,000 views in the last 4 hours. Decent. The average view duration is up. The click-through rate is about average. So to me, that's like, sweet, we're good. That's a solid video. But if I checked and it was an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10, but I know that the video is good, it means that there's something wrong with the thumbnail, or there's something wrong with the title, and it's just not getting to the correct audience. It's not being shown to the people it's meant to be shown to. So in those instances, like, it is really, really important to make a change or swap the thumbnail, and it can really make a big difference. So I totally understand as a user, it's kind of annoying because you might click on a video that you've already seen. But yeah, I promise it's not a trick that a creator is doing to get you to click on something you've already watched. It's not like that at all, or for that purpose at all. It's a really important practice. The other thing that's kind of cool about it is you can even go to really, really old videos. Like when I started doing it, I just took 20 of my old videos and I made new thumbnails and I changed titles, and I actually was able to gain close to 500,000 views on videos that had stopped getting viewership because they didn't have good thumbnails, just by keeping the exact same video and just maximizing and optimizing the thumbnail and the title and the tags and stuff. So yeah, it's a really, really valuable thing where, like, I would say for anyone that's making YouTube content, if you've made a video, even if you've got like a very, very small following and you know the video is good, but it doesn't perform very well, that's like the first thing that I would do is let's look at your thumbnail. And the other thing that's cool about thumbnails too is, like, I usually tell people they're not the most important thing. The most important thing is none of this logic matters at all or works at all unless your video is good. Because if your thumbnail is great and people click on it and then no one watches the video, and they just click off because it's like, oh, this is actually, I thought this was something else, or I thought this was something better, or I thought the production value was going to be higher. YouTube will then suppress your video. So yeah, the most important thing is it has to be a video that you believe to be good. So basically, a thumbnail will never make a video succeed or fail. The video being good or bad will do that. But yeah, so a bad thumbnail, generally speaking, can tank a video, but a good thumbnail can't make a video pop off. If that makes sense. I think it does. Are you serial right now? She went immune. Bro, when's she gonna go immune? You know? Immune would be much better. I'm not overloaded. Help me. Leave me alone. Survive. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's good. We're locked in. Dialed in. I've got the monkey and the deer looking thing. Yeah. Okay. The monkey and the deer looking thing. Cool. We're chill. All right, let me see if I can not suck, all right? I'm sick. I'm sick again? Wait, why is my hit chance so low? Oh, no, that's fine. I'm gonna get hit by that, and that's okay. I don't mind. I am tanking a lot more mechanics than I was earlier in the day. Anyone else noticing that? I'm definitely falling off a little bit from a PVMing standpoint. I would just like to see if I can get a drop, but well, you know, if we need to get to an even kill count and then we, you know, we say, all right, that's enough for today and we go back tomorrow, I'm open to that conceptually. Okay, so we've got deer and we've got the two squiggly lines. Okay. Deer, squiggly lines. Neither of those are cats. It's such a funny test because it's like most intense boss fight in the universe, hardest part. Do you know animals? I'm lagging. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finish him! Whew. That was kind of bad. Did I win? Any pet drops? Maybe not. How many runs am I doing in an hour? On my main, I'm doing like almost 6. On my iron, I'm doing like 4. The deer is so insulting. Wait, who's the deer? Think this fight's top 5 hardest in game? Oh, easily. And it's top 1 most fun. Is there a deer deity? A deity? Why would thumbnails even do anything? Your index finger is used to click the video. That's true. Maybe they should be called index snails. How good is Roar of the Awakening with Necromancy? I absolutely love it. If I had it, I would use it. Do you get heat maps on thumbnails? You can get them. I don't personally like them because it's basically running it through AI and going, we think people are going to look at this part. And I don't think it's there. It's Ixthlarn. Here's the thing. I've got beef with Ixthlarn because I am not Ixthlarn's little helper. Thank you very much. I'm not one of Santa's little elves. I'm Ixthlarn's regular-sized helper. Thank you very much. And if Ixthlarn is going to address me by my correct height, then I'm open to, you know, give a little respect back. But until that point, Ixthlarn will remain the deer. Honestly, D tier god. I'm hit. I'm hit. Help. Everything's fine. I don't know why that P1 took so long. Did I do something wrong? Who cares if I did something wrong? It's much easier to just blame anything bad that is or has ever or will ever happen to me on bad luck. I was just such unlucky hits. It's especially funny because I'm on Equilibrium Aura, so my hits are literally infinitely consistent. Oh, dude, bro is so close to perishing, too. Wait, I'm gonna end up in jail. Wait, hold up. That was the Canadian soccer team coach before firing up the drone. That is still the craziest story. You guys heard about that? That's big news in Canada. Like, what were they doing? The reigning gold medal, Olympic gold medal, Canadian women's football / soccer team was caught spying on other teams using drones and has now been sanctioned and fined hundreds of thousands of dollars. And their Olympic team was docked so many points that they're effectively like almost 100% guaranteed to be eliminated. What are y'all doing? You were already the best team. You won the whole thing last time. You should be in jail after your Icthlarn slander. Here's the thing. If Icthlarn was a real baddie, Icthlarn would do something about it. Bro ain't do nothing. I'm sorry. I cannot respect, you know, like I have disrespected Icthlarn. Absolutely. You gonna do anything about it? There are baddies at the PVM hub. Pup, what? The what? The whomst? PVM hub e-dating. Okay. RuneScape feature idea. It's like a RuneScape War's Retreat, but instead of for finding people to PVM with, it's just looking for e-dates. What do we think? I die in normal mode and he doesn't save me? True. That'd be deserved. That's your Twitch chat. You know, it is kind of wild to think of how many people have met their significant others in my not on Twitch, in this specific Twitch chat. It is like a little bit uncanny. When is my turn? I hang out. Apparently it just happens. Is it more than one? Yeah, I met my wife in my Twitch chat. She literally came in and dropped a primer, and that was the start of everything. And yeah, Mika's girlfriend is also... They've started dating. They met in my Twitch chat. They found out they both had the same level of brain rot and taste in Canadian streamer. And that was all it took. The matchmaker. Is it easy to get dual wield weapons for an Ironman? Dual melee? Easy is relative. I mean, if you're lower level, you can make your own stuff via the thing at the place, you know? That's probably what I would do. I'd probably just use mining and smithing and make your own if you're lower level. And then if you're higher level, it's like Scourge of the Abyss is very easy to get for how good it is. And that's one of the 25 strongest weapons in the game. It's on the tier list. It might be the tier list, actually. I'm looking for someone to be the base to my DPS. Wait, so you're going to be doing damage to the relationship? That doesn't feel like a strong selling point. Like, wouldn't it be better to, like, find someone that was going to not deal damage to the... Like, I feel like we need, like, a healer class, you know? I will say this. My wife is not, like... She's not on the same level of PVMing I am. Like, we've done a lot of PVM feat kills where, you know, I'll assume more of the responsibility and more of the roles. And that's why she doesn't like it when I talk about how she's done duo hard mode and stuff. But, like, that's fair. Like, my first duo hard mode, I got carried. She did all the stuff she had to do to survive. She hit all her seps. Like, you know what I mean? But, one thing she always does, especially, I mean, we haven't played RuneScape together in probably 8 months. But when we used to play a lot of RuneScape together, I always had this issue where I'd always run out of runes or necromancy runes or familiars. And she would consistently, as a melee main, bring like just a full invent of other stuff in the event that I ran out of it. So like at least 10 times at Zammy, I think even for her Zammy 4K kill, I ran out of water runes on P7, and it's like, oh no, it's doomed. And she's like, oh, I've got water. I was like, why do you have water runes? You're meleeing. And she's like, because you always run out of water runes. So, you know, I would say this. Look, if there was a RuneScape utility class, that she would have that. It was helpful. Did I win? The Sept Amort to my heal other? Oh, I like that because it's like, it's tick perfect. It's a little bit of bug abuse, so like you're kind of living on the edge. Ooh, okay, I'm in. You're right, she's not on the same level as you. She's better than me. Well, she has lost fewer Hardcore Iron people to the Queen Black Dragon. I went Zoro for my first one. But then I went back and I carried Cash to his first one. So, you know, it all kind of... W-Wife, agree. Can the arrows thing on boss one be changed color on people? Yeah, that is a good question, actually. Ryan using his wife as a pack yak. To be fair, when we go hiking IRL, she uses me as a pack yak. So you know what? That's fair. My client has crashed every day since Monday. Maybe it's a sign. How many kills on the iron? This has killed 12, I think, so far. Just need to be perfect, chat. Go walk in. Any drops? My drop log is empty, but my heart is full from all of you kind people choosing to spend your Saturday watching me hopefully not lose my hardcore on Twitch. Yeah, that was pretty smooth. Wife as a pack yak is a crazy sentence. It is. Okay, but the context makes it better. Like, I think without context, I'm completely with you. That's not a thing to do, you know? That's not. Not 100% how you'd want to do it. And I'm like, I'm behind that. I get it. Yeah, like, even if it's a slow kill time, I would definitely like to get a 1 cycle if I can. I just love this boss so much, by the way. Like, I literally cannot say enough good things about this boss fight. It is, without a doubt, my favorite boss fight in RuneScape. And, like, usually for, like, new content, like, you could say, oh, recency bias, but usually, like, by the time a week has passed, like, I'm, you know, the novelty wears off, and it's, you know, maybe I'm log hunting, but I am just so happy with this boss fight. It's just so cool. Ow. See, this is where I'd usually use the magic special, but I kind of can't because I don't have it. Oh, dude, I lost my thing. It's okay. Scarab Hourglass. Oh no. Dude, my Jaspbook has just not been proccing lately. I don't know what's going on, but bro has been sleeping on the job. Like, really. 0 Jaspbook procs this whole last phase is just brutal, man. It's too bad. Actually, maybe my familiar is on non-attacking mode. Maybe that would have an impact. I don't know. Okay, so we've got cat, scarab. Cat, ball, scarab. Ready? Bang. Nope. I really thought. I like how RSA is normal and hard mode's very accessible. Yeah, I'm a fan of it too. I mean, I usually prefer the hard modes, but it can be good and not for me. Where's the chef's hat? I thought you'd never ask. Do any of the auto attacks have issue of autos being hidden by specs? No, I don't think so. Is DDB worth bringing? Not really, because if you do it well, you don't take any damage. It's a little squished. Well, like... Okay, fine. There you go. Did I fix it? It's like adding, like, pressure to my head, you know? Like, I feel like I'm getting my brain squeezed. You know? The GOAT. Progressive trance. Just like general rule, like, feel a little weird to like talk about yourself in my Twitch chat, you know? Like, that's just like I know we can all agree that you are absolutely goated, but you know, it kind of loses a bit of luster if you're gonna talk about yourself like that. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind. How are you guys doing? Hi, Chad. How are you? I'm doing okay. Honestly, today's been a really nerve-wracking day. Like, I don't want to say I've not enjoyed doing the Sanctum of Rebird on my hardened multi-core iron account, but It's definitely like a little stressful, you know? Especially considering, although I am a multi-core account, I only have one remaining free multi-core. You know? And then after that, I just die, I guess. You know? Divert. Strongest ability in the game. All right, idea. Chat, I think it's time to engage in some risk-taking behavior. It's not paying off at all. Dude, where are my Jasper procs, bro? Did I win? Hi, Chad. Thank you so much for the $4. I appreciate it. Thank you for the doubloons. I don't know why. That makes me want to play Balloons Tower Defense. I don't know why. Because the brain signals have less distance to travel, which means the brain is faster. Oh, is that how that works? I tried turning it off and on again. Yeah, dude, maybe bro's just asleep, you know? I'm going to check my familiar and then find out my Howland's been on passive this whole time. No, attack team target. No. No, because I'm not used to being on a reaver, because I haven't been on a reaver before. I haven't reavered a single time. I don't know. I'm telling you guys this right now, though. If I get the Shadow Book of Shadows, I will 100% be using the Shadowy Book of Shadows. Bang. 20k hit? Yeah, this Equilibrium setup seems good, though. Like, it's definitely nice. I like having the Rod as well. The Rod absolutely stays well-equipped during PVMing sessions. Bro is not phased. Ugh, help me. Leave me alone. Okay, cool. Whatever. How many necromancer runes do I have left? 2,000? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Sweet. I think I should have flanked there. New script deck seems a little disappointing, so I don't know, or I just don't know how to use it. I think it's worse than a full book. But it might be better than a full book on poisonable targets. I haven't had a chance to sit down and like do any actual calcs, but it's definitely not bad. Like, to me, it's just like, it's okay. It's not, put it this way, it's not meta shifting, but I don't think it's terrible either. Like, I honestly think it's okay. I think coming in and being like the second best book is pretty solid, you know? Not everything can be the best book. Actually, only one thing can be the best book, so... I haven't ulted yet. That's the one thing about the Kezalam Bizzler that I just don't, like... There isn't, like, a good ult window that just, like, makes sense, so sometimes I find I just don't ult at all, and I know that's, like, terrible. Wait, Sahel got an ode to the Deceit? Wait, where was the invite? I can't believe this. That is actually something I need to do one of these days, is go into a duo scaled kill and solo it, and then have, possibly editor Nathan capture cinematics of it. I think would be so cool. Oh, this is a very specific editing question that I'm not expecting people to have the answer to, but I figured it's happening in my life, so I'm going to bring it up. I'm considering swapping editing programs from Premiere, which I've used for the last 5 years, over to DaVinci. Yeah. But does anyone know, like, has anyone in chat made the switch and have a thought or a recommendation on it or has used it? I've just never used DaVinci. I just know that everyone always says, if you don't know how to edit at all, you learn DaVinci. And the thing about it too is I pay $600 a year for Premiere, and DaVinci is a single time purchase of $400. It's laggy? Interesting. I heard it's way less laggy than, I heard it was less laggy than Premiere by a long shot. Yeah, that's how much Adobe Premiere costs. It's $600 a year. At the cheapest amount is $600 a year. I know people that pay $1,000 a year. Vegas Pro, hi John. I'm not using Vegas Pro, please. Had less issues with DaVinci over Premiere. Anyone that's done a lot of video editing on Premiere has had like a million frustrations with it. So I mentioned it because I've been talking about it with editor Nathan too. And the current Hardcore Ironman video, Premiere has just decided that it's going to break and it's going to remain broken forever. And it's worth noting too, this is not a situation where like, oh, we just need better troubleshooting. Editor Nathan is literally a full-time professional video editor who studied video editing in college. Like, so when he says it's not working, it's not like it's not a skill issue not working. It is literally not working. So we were kind of like, may as well try it and see what happens. So now he's messing with the next Hardcore Ironman episode on DaVinci for the first time. And if he likes it, I'm thinking about making the swap too, or at least trying it out. I just too, like, especially with my new role at Jagex, I'm not doing as much editing as I used to, right? And that also makes it harder to rationalize the cost. When I was editing every single day, it was like, cool, definitely important and worth it, but I'm now editing for maybe 6 hours a week at most. Chat, I really do regret to inform you that I'm on a pace right now. Go, go, go. Yes, chef. Come on. Come on. Risk it all. I'm doing no damage. I'm no longer on a pace. I mean, I guess being on a slow pace is still, like... Technically, a slow pace is still technically, like, that is a pace. It's just, like, colloquially... when one were to say I'm on a pace, it sort of insinuates that like the pace that they're on is like good in some way, you know? Okay, decent preface. Okay. We have sitting person and sitting cat. Brother. I'm the worst, dude. Man, do I work in sales? Because I just absolutely sold. Don't have it. That literally would have been one cycle. Are we done with the poll? Yeah, dude, I'm really excited about the poll. I think I need to fill it out. I'll probably do it later tonight. But yeah, it's sitting person and sitting monkey. Sitting person, sitting monkey. Sitting person, sitting monkey. Neither of those is a sitting cat. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Jesus. I hate it when you get the ones that all look the same. All right, any droppers? Bang. Not looking like it. Yeah, remember the important thing about it is just make your voice heard, right? Like, not everyone's going to agree that they would pay more for membership for reduced microtransactions. A lot of people aren't in a position to do that. A lot of people don't really care about, like, anyone else's gameplay experience except for their own. And if they don't engage with MTX, it might be a situation where it's like, I would rather just, yeah. So anyway, all that to say, fill out the survey if you have a chance. It's asking a lot of really important questions, in my opinion. So take the time, fill it out. And I think it's especially cool that it's even being brought up, right? The fact that the subject is being brought up, that's a pretty unprecedented thing, right? You got your first drop? I'm really, really happy for you. Is that an FPS counter that says 105? That's my live heart rate. What survey? It's on the RuneScape Discord and every piece of social media as well. But it's a survey about monetization in RuneScape. Think removal of MTX is positive. Hope it wouldn't mean that it doesn't increase subscription costs by 25% or more. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their own kind of level of tolerance. So it's always like, I find it really, I just think it's good that it's even being asked because it's a good way to get info on what player sentiment is on certain things, on certain topics, on certain subjects. And I think that's really, really important. Thank you for the pin, John. Appreciate it. You're clutch. Anyone else feel like I'm kind of laggy? Like, I feel like I've been a little laggy. I might restart my client after this kill. Like, the last Nakatra kill in particular, it just did not feel remotely smooth, you know? It was a little... It felt like, you know what it felt like? It felt like Bunny Bop was driving the car, you know? And I'm like, you know, it's not the end of the world. You know, we're gonna get there in one piece. It's safe enough, but, you know? Any drops in the hardcore yet? We don't. I really hope we get some drops soon because I really do feel like I'm really out here risking it all right now. I really am. Like, this is probably the most dangerous activity one could encounter on a hardcore Ironman. Not that way. Like, we're in, like, real, true, actual, legitimate, genuine, scary hours. And if I come out of this penniless, I'm gonna be very sad. Oh no. Ready yourself, prepare. Bang. Any droppers? This is my 25th total kill. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And my 15th in hard mode. Why not use Ring of Life? Because Ring of Life is unlikely to activate because the damage you take in this dungeon is so high. It is far more likely that I will just die Rod doesn't proc unless you go underneath 10% of your HP, which means I would need to be hit within 1,300 of death, and it's a lot more likely that I just get hit completely to death. Are we cooking today? Hi, Ashley. How are you? I think we're kind of cooking. No, I mean, honestly, it's been really, really fun. It's been scary because, like, this is just not... This is not a relaxed hardcore Ironman activity. It's just so spooky the whole way through, but... I think the kills we've done so far have been relatively good. The drops have not been where they need to be, and I'm a little scared about that because, you know, my main has done now 100, almost 100 runs, and, you know, it doesn't have a ton of drops yet, and now... For my hardcore, you know, we're not that many runs in. Like, we're not enough runs in that I can complain about being dry, but... I'm risking everything here. I think it's reasonable for me to want to get spooned. That's what I'm saying. Getting out of here in fewer kills would be, like, very, very, very important to the future. Ever since Sanctum dropped, there hasn't been a kill where I died running out of food. Yeah, I actually love that so much. Like, even though it's scary for my hardcore, that's my preferred mechanic subset. I don't like bosses that are hard because they have a lot of HP. That, to me, it even further pushes that you need top-tier gear to be able to complete them, because the difference between 200k and 400k DPM ends up being like 10 minutes on your kill time. There are a lot of bosses I'm sure you can think of that are like that. That's the thing that I think I like the most about Sanctum, other than the telegraphing, which is obviously really special too. It's the idea that the difference between, like, I was doing some prep kills for a guide where none of them are going to end up in a guide because I need to do way more prep, but in all of my prep kills, it was a situation where even if I'm using base tier 90 necromancy with nothing special, or if I'm using another style, but I'm not doing special rotations, I'm just kind of hitting stuff, my kill time was still 5.5 minutes. And I think that's really, really cool that if you go in with worse gear, you're not relegated to having a really, really bad time. The future of humanity, correct. Yeah, but that's how high the stakes are. Sammy's boss, you miss 3% damage, you can add 3+ minutes on a kill time. Yeah, I'm basically subtweeting Zammy. Not that I think Zammy is bad, but I much prefer this. It also, like, a lot of this, it's not Zammy is bad or Zammy is good. It's, you know, Zammy is bad for me or Zammy is good for me. Is the hat for extra luck? It's because I'm cooking. $25. Elderwood Spirits, Pog. Sanctum is a step up in quality over Zammy. Interesting. Like, I think Zammy's beautiful, and there's way more, it's a way more complex boss fight, but there's something simple about Sanctum that I really quite enjoy. It's not trying to be more than it needs to be, you know? Doing the teammates in normal, they struggle to solo. I get practice by doing the mechanics longer. I like the mechanics mostly individualized. Interesting. I have yet to do any group Sanctum up to this point, other than the showcase. Like, literally not a single kill. I need to do it at some point. I would really like to, but... Alright, team. Whoever designed Sanctum should get a raise. Such a good boss. I think they're in the Twitch chat. One of my personal favorite new design philosophies is the whole, you can do kills without losing LP if done properly. You take damage when you mess up, not constant damage for no reason. I freaking love it. And I mean, it's nice for so many reasons. One reason is, like, I find auto attacks just not interesting. They're not like a hard mechanic so much as an annoying mechanic, telling a player, you have to do this. You have to prayer flick perfectly, or you have to spam defensives on the autos. I'm so happy with, like, it's all mechanical damage. That just makes it my dream boss fight. It really does. I think it's literally the perfect boss from that standpoint, in my opinion, where I want there to be 90% of the damage taken be relating to how well you deal with the mechanics. Because then I think a lot of bosses feel like I'm not actually interacting with the boss fight. I'm interacting with the, I don't even want to say jank, but like the game combat systems, right? It doesn't feel like me versus the boss. It feels like my DPS rotation and a soul split flicking versus a sustained amount of slightly unmitigatable damage. And that feels very, very different from this, where I actually feel like I'm interacting with the boss and the specific mechanics of it. I find it so much better. Yeah, it makes a really big difference for me. I think, not that every boss needs to be that way, obviously, because, you know, you want to give players a variety of different things, but from my perspective, oh my god, it's so fun. It's the same gripe with, like, old school's endgame difficulty, because they have the same issue, right? Which is that at a certain point, it stops being player versus boss mechanics. It turns into player versus how can you use the game systems to benefit the most. And to me, that feels a lot less, it feels less engaging and less interactive if I'm doing the same base rotation at 30 different bosses, and that's the thing that makes it successful or not successful. Yeah, I think that's what has me enjoying Sanctum so much. Is my success is not based on if I can copy the same rotation that I've been doing at every other boss. It's just, it's purely, can I deal with the actual mechanics of the boss fight? The things that Nakatra is doing. Love that, love that, love that. I mean, there's also, like, there are some other things I really like about this boss too. Like, I like how satisfying it is to do the dodges and the timing and how, yeah, like, there are a lot of things I like about the boss, but the length of the boss fight, it all seems good to me. Please, can I? I am annoyed. I got no pre-phase at all. I love how consistent the pre-phasing is. That definitely makes me really happy. Okay. What? I life transferred on dead con. Oh, no. Okay, chat. I just used devotion because I'm an idiot and I panicked. So we need to be cognizant of that. And I need you guys to remind me to not devo the mechanic that is going to explode my hardcore, okay? Can we do that? Okay, we got crocodile and person sitting. Come on, Ryan, lock in. I think I'm dead here. Shit. Eat prayer! Eat! Pray! Oh! 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 Hot! Jesus! Oh no! What did I do? What was that? Bro, what happened to my brain? Where's my brain? Lock in! It's being compressed by the chef's hat! That was a game tick! Oh no! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh no, 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 no! Don't do that, please! Oh! That's fine. He's alive! He's alive for now. Okay, it's stag, sitting cat. 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 Oh my god, I cannot... I should have... Why didn't I teleport? Dude, that's just such a bad decision. Such a poor decision. Genuinely, that was like... That was so bad. See you, idiot. Oh my word. He did not lock in. I don't deserve the chef's hat. I don't deserve you anymore. I'll put it back on when I've earned it. Oh, it's bad. It's okay. Just got my main hand. Ooh, congratulations. Who let him cook? Whoever let me cook should not have let me into the kitchen. Is the heart rate monitor working? It should be. It might be frozen. Has it been 105 for a long time? Oh my god, the phone died again. It died while it was plugged in. Okay. We can disregard... You know what? In post, we'll have editor Nathan can infer what the heart rate was and put it in. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, no. It actually died. You know it's an old phone when it dies while being plugged in. That is not what you want. Hi, Chi. How are you? What's good? Just got your main hand? Congratulations. So I have 1 life left. I've got 1 freebie, and then we're on permadeath stage. Oh, it was bad. That's not good. But we made it. Got a 515 with range? Are you proud of me? I could never not be proud of you. How's that sound? Ryan was not locked in. Okay,
What?
let's watch
I
this
life transfer
back.
on dead con.
Oh, no. Okay, chat, I just used devotion because I'm an idiot and I panicked. So we need to be cognizant of that. And I need you guys to remind me to not devo. The mistake I made was the
mechanic that
skulls.
is going to explode my hardcore. Okay?
It was the skulls.
Can we do that?
I skulls when I shouldn't have because I was like, maybe we got like a one
we
cycle or
got
something.
crocodile and person sitting.
What did I lose the other life to? A quest early on at 1,000 total. Okay. Yeah, see, this is where the mistake was. Right here. First step in, good. Second step in, early, bad. And then there. Skulls in there.
Shit.
Why didn't I teleport? And then eat. I am so lucky. Because I don't even know why that only hit an 8K. That literally usually hits a 12K. Like, that quite literally usually hits a 12K. It's my Hellhound! Oh, okay. Helen? Huge raise. You know, without Reflect, you get 1 shot. Without Reflect, you get 1 shot. Helen the Hellhound is my actual goat. Oh, we love Helen. Helen is the best. No, through Reflect, that should be a 12K. Helen is the goat. And then eat, and then I got Devo procs.
Hey! Oh, hot! Jesus! Oh no! What? I like.
That's such a funny clip. Feature the hell out of that. That's so funny. Oh no. Let's do one more run. This is gonna be the final run of the day. I don't want to push my luck. That was bad. That was bad. I mean, this is already kind of pushing my luck, but I just don't want to end on a note of I almost made a terrible mistake. It's so much fun on a hardcore Ironman too. Like, it's just... Overload, it's done. It's done. do that. Flank. 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 Yeah, the quadruple flanking is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Bang. Holy. Oh yeah, I was also meant to restart my client. I'm not gonna blame anything that happened there on lag. That was just pure skill issue, but... Oh, man. Can I just reflect this? I'm assuming yeah, right? Guess we'll never know. Any droppers? Survey says next kill. You guys should make a movie / series about RS3. What do you mean? Welcome to RuneScape, the movie. The protagonist? Who would the protagonist be? Which, like, creator or RuneScape person has, like, the most main character energy? Okay, you make a thriller about Wazzy doing some crazy bug abuse to rob the Bank of Gillinor, and the J-Mods are trying to stop him. And it's about him trying to stay one step ahead. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Baz? See, here's the problem with Baz, right? If you make it about Baz, there'd be so much flitting between like 28 different characters. I feel like it'd be hard to follow, you know? It's like, you know, like when you're watching a movie. Okay, oh, actually, good example. I love Lord of the Rings. I think it's a freaking masterpiece. But when you're in the Two Towers and you're watching that movie, you do not care at all about the Frodo storyline at all. All right? You want to see Aragorn popping off. You want to see what Gandalf is up to. You want to see you don't care Frodo storyline. You don't need that. It's like that. All right? If you do it with Baz, there are too many storylines open. What if you gotta spend like 40 minutes doing like, you know? I'm just saying, it's an important consideration. Wazzy as the wise old man? Perfect. I don't know that he will take kindly to that, but it's fine. I think Wazzy is youthful and exuberant. It is crazy thinking back, though. Like, I took pictures with Wazzy, like, at my very, very first RuneFest in 2018. Because I won the Best Streamer Award, he won the Best New Streamer Award, we both took pictures with him, whatever. And, like, it is so insane looking back to think that we're both still here making content and making RuneScape content. And also just, like, how much older and more, like, I'm not going to say I'm more mature, but he definitely is. We noticed maturity on your account. Sounds like LOTR slander? No, you have to understand, Couchy, I freaking love Lord of the Rings. Books, movies, merchandise. I'm in. I think it's the greatest franchise of all time. Also, hi, Couchy. I hope you're well. Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones. TV, I think, belongs in a different category. Game of Thrones was really good though. Like I'm enjoying watching House of the Dragon now. It's fun, it's exciting, but did I win? Mod Ash can be Guthix, true. What? Y'all see that lag spike? All right, I'm restarting my client before the final boss. Yeah, none of that. Miss me with that. No, thank you very much. It's too bad the Rings of Power series is a flop. I actually am so about Lord of the Rings that I didn't hate it. I actually thought there were some aspects of Rings of Power that were very cool. Then tell me of Tom Bombadil. I'm good. I'll tell you when you're older. Game of Thrones books are good. Series fell off when they ran out of book. Yeah, I need to read the books. I'm so behind on reading. Like, it's something that I always tell myself I want to do more of, and I've been listening to the Murtagh audiobook when I drive to tennis. That's been good. It's been progress, but I thought Pippin was your background image. Okay, Pippin got replaced with my wife. All right? Like, surely that's reasonable. It's a nice picture. All right? We did a swap. We swapped out the cat. It seemed fair. It seemed fair. Was the job gauge updated? Yes. It is now called job gauges, and it is different. All right, team. Let's go. Was I on a step stool? No, dude. I saw a comment on my YouTube Q&A post. By the way, there were so many really nice comments, and then there were like 15 really like odd ones that were a bit odd in it, but that's fine. One of the comment was like, wait, he's actually tall and manly, which I thought was really, really funny because I'm not. She's just short. The trick is you look very tall standing next to, as long as they're shorter than you. Just an easy game, you know? You could edit Pippin in the corner? True, I actually could have. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Okay, there's the rebone. No shot. I got scared. Oh, okay, bro. No. No. Let's run that one again. Perhaps. Did Pippin wear a suit to my wedding? Pippin stayed home. He had a thing that day. This job gauge is called Job Gauges, and it has an opportunity to become a plugin for multiple combat styles. Any drops today? My hard Ironman in a sec, yeah. This is like really, this is absolutely the last skill today. 16 in one session, I'm quite happy with, but I definitely really do feel like I'm pushing my luck. Am I using Reprisal? I'm not using it because I just don't have it. I'm actually Reprisal and Pet Off Dormant title from Telos, but the other thing about Reprisal that's like kind of important to remember is like I haven't really messed it up too much on my main account, but I think it's a risk that is not worth taking on the hardcore. It's just more dangerous than it needs to be, probably. To like even do the Reflect Reprisal strat. It kind of sucks though, because it's damage that I could absolutely use and would be absolutely beneficial to have, but I will also say this though, I'm very pleased with my kill times. Like, I'm okay with a 430 kill time. I'm not like out here thinking like, oh, that's unacceptable. Like I can't go for a log doing 430 kills. And as we start getting one cycles, it'll probably turn into like 345s, 350s. I'm like, that's probably what I'm looking for, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew. Whew. Okay, enhanced devoted made that. Noticeably nicer. Let's go. Dude, I'm getting just blasted by stuff right now. It's not good, man. A Vuln Bomb. I might actually Death Skulls here because I'm just doing no damage. This is where on my main I use the magic spec. Not a bad little pre-phase. Okay, so I've got cat and human sitting. That hits me. It's okay. Didn't get it. Oh, I'm so sad. It was so close. Not bad, though. Not bad. You know, it's all good. Like, that, I know it should be really, really winnable to do that every time and get a one cycle every time, but it's okay. We'll get there, right? We're only 15 kills in. We'll get there. Very cool. That was nice. The movement was good. The movement was fine. Okay. So I've got person sitting and I've got the hat. All right, team. And what do you got, free boss? I'm surging, so I don't see if I have a drop. I'm gonna assume we got a moonstone. All right, let's check our loot. Why do people call the jackal a cat? Is it a crime to just see cats? McLaurin was about to end this, man. Now we made it. We survived. We absolutely survived. 53 mil. Okay, so I've got Acadia Wood Spirits, Elder Wood Spirits, 3 Moonstones, some Soul Runes, some Blood Runes. Of the loot here, I'm trying to think, is there anything that's actually useful to me? I think the Summoning Focus I will use. I think I'm going to use the Summoning Focus, the Elder Wood Spirits, and the Molten Glass, and that's literally it. I think that's 100% of everything I'm going to use. Seeing cats is a crime, which is why I'm a criminal. I agree. Holy, okay. Well, that was really fun. What do I need before we go back tomorrow? I've got enough Necromancy runes. What is he missing? He is missing... Overloads, I've got, what, 14, 16, like 21 doses, which is 6. Okay. I need more overloads. But other than overloads, I think I've got everything else I need to continue. I don't think I use that much food. I don't think I use very many blubbers, which is really, really good. Wonder what accuracy you get at Rago. So there's an accuracy bug that will be fixed next week. And then we'll know. Because right now, I think it says 100%. Is petting another cat cheating on your own cat? No. It's just like a good thing to do. Like a good, happy, healthy, fair, balanced, happy, well-adjusted thing to do. You know? What am I out of? Wait. Oh, that's kind of awkward, isn't it? I'm out of primal stuff. Where is the primal stuff? Hello? There. not bad at all. What's the accuracy bug? Basically, accuracy in a bunch of spots is just kind of borked as of last week's update, where it appears higher than it's meant to be in a lot of spots. Where like there are a lot of spots where you just have 100% everywhere. And next week it's going to be back to where it's supposed to be. But it's worth noting that in Sanctum, Mod Ryan did a really good job and made sure that the accuracy doesn't change for Sanctum. Or it stays very, very close to what it is now. Actually, I think the thinking is it's actually going to get slightly easier to hit from Monday by like a tiny little bit. But yeah, that's the bug. It's not super pertinent. But yeah, if you drop down to Rago right now, I think you have 100% with no debuffing. I believe it was a bug fix that broke something else. Okay, team. Well, that was really fun. We got 16 hard mode kills in. Did not get any drops, but I think we should absolutely commit to trying to get a shard of Genesis Essence. I'm a little scared. I'm not going to lie. I think I wouldn't be shocked if going for a shard of Genesis for my tier 100 Necromancy if we lost a life, but I think it's the right path absolutely for us moving forward. It's been so much fun to play this content, and it works really, really well on the hardcore Ironman too. I got my Hellhound, I got my Dream, and we're going to keep pushing. But with that said, I just want to say thank you all so much for tuning into the stream and watching. I've had an absolute blast of a week with the Sanctum of Rebirth, and that is in part to you guys and all of your support and all of your kind messages and all of your respectful discussions. So with that said, why don't we find a RuneScape creator in the RuneScape directory to raid over to? Thank you for the watch streaks, Tommy and Spartan8. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow where we're going to run it again. Take care, everybody. And have an awesome evening as well. But yeah, I really appreciate everybody tuning in. And if you want some more RS Guy content, exclamation point new vid. There is a 40-minute long, just under 40-minute long video on the Sanctum of Rebirth that just came out earlier today. It's a good one. At least I think it's a good one. All right, I'm not gonna pretend it's the best video ever in history, but I think you'll enjoy it. You might like it. If you like the streams, you'll like the video. With that said, I am gonna send you guys over to, let's see here. Ooh, there are lots of people streaming right now. This is quite fun. Lots of gamers who are currently gaming. Why don't I send you guys over to... Mox? Is Mox streaming? I think Mox is streaming. Because Mox rated us and then went live after that. That's kind of wild. Just started a new stream. Perfect timing. We can bounce one back. With that said, hope you guys enjoy Mox's stream. I'll see you next time. Take care, everyone.